Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to day two of the the Dinosized Ungoro Cross Discord Battle Royale, um,
Hosted by Bloody Oxy Sports.
hosted by Bloody Oxy Sports. That would be us. My name is Sheer Sheep,
My name is Poach.
and we'll be your casters for the first match here, which is between Clobot or Chlobot. God, we were debating on this earlier whether or not to call him Schlobot or Clobot or Chlobot.
so Clobot from r
I
slash
think
competitive
Clobot,
Hearthstone. And why who?
Our own Wild Hearthstone competitor, Owl Bird.
Wild Bird thing, yes. Also known as Ted, so we may say Ted from time to time.
Yep. It's a little inside joke. We're best friends. Not sure if you knew this. So
He likes to go by Mr. Owlbird thing.
even with his friends, he commands respect. So yesterday we saw the first, was it 3 rounds? And have eliminated I think half of the competition. So now we're down to the top 32. And then next round is top 16. Round after that, top 8. And then so on and so forth until we hit the Supreme Gladiator. Drenched in...
So round of 16, that's not quite the quarterfinals. It's the half quarterfinals, yeah?
The quarterfinals are best of 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the 60 or the top 8. So the top 16 is semi quarterfinals.
You have that graphic for how well each class did last on day one?
I do actually. I didn't save it though. Let me just scroll up a little bit. There we go.
Yeah. So it seems like Warrior was the best class overall, 57% win rate out of 116 games, and
which is surprising. It looked like Warlock did very well.
I mean, it got a 50% win rate out of 12 games. I call that a success for the least played class in Standard.
I think like only one or two players were running it. Paladin following close behind Pirate Warrior, or not Pirate Warrior, just Warrior. Sorry, Force of Habit.
There's a Taunt Warrior now.
Yeah, there's a Taunt Warrior, which is going to be neat.
They exist.
Yeah. And Hunter.
So Paladin with 52% win rate out of 77 decks.
And it looks like Rogue and Druid are kind of the classes to not be right now. And it looks like our competitors are currently in game with one another.
All right, so let's get in on their action. Globot versus Albert thing.
All right, just waiting for this loading screen. Did you guys know that in Standard, new strategies are constantly evolving?
Again.
I sure did, because the game just told me so.
It seems like we're getting a Pirate Warrior from Globot and a mid-range Hunter from Albert thing.
Yep. Starting off pretty strong with Owl's Hand.
Globot did not forget to hit the face with patches like I have done several times.
It's not a fun mistake, you know. There are oftentimes misplays that like
it's one damage.
Yeah.
Also, your opponent knows that you made that misplay. He's like, "Yeah, you did that, buddy."
Man, I'm gonna shred this fool. This is over. All right, looks like a Crackling Razor Maw turn. I wonder which cat he will put it on. He selected Further Left Kitty, and those are pretty decent options. Not gonna lie.
So have you come to the conclusion which cat is the beautiful cat?
We had a poll on this? Well, I think that if
So is
Tabby
it
Cat didn't win...
Alley Cat or
Poach
Tabby
is
Cat?
Poach.
I think
Poach
that
is the cutest cat. Like, it's just the.
Oh, yeah, we
That was the
did!
outcome.
Yes, Poach. Poach won. For
I
cutest
won.
cat. For cutest cat. It was real close. It was real close.
Between Alley Cat, Tabby Cat, and Poach.
Yeah, no. Just between Alley Cat and Tabby. You were obviously in the lead. There was no way you would be usurped. After about
No competition whatsoever.
Yeah. It was we called it.
What now?
Anyway, turn 3 from Pirate Warrior. Probably gonna expect the standard 3-mana 3/4 coming out. No Battlecry effect coming out, but the standard 3-mana 3/4.
Yeah, it's still pretty strong.
Guy called the 3-mana 3/4 mech. Is that a card? Maybe not.
Yes. Spider Tank. Maybe that's
Spider
4
Tank. Yeah, Spider Tank is a good card.
Yeah,
Like,
Spider Tank's 3
even regardless of whether it has a mech tag or not.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we expect a Nizosaurus mate, followed by another Crab Girl. Alright, is he going to trade into Huffer, taking that 4 damage? Or is he going
that
to...
Iron Cutlass.
Yeah.
That Iron Cutlass must be real tired right about now. It's been fiddling all day. Perhaps a mistrade.
Well, Clobot didn't want to take the extra 2 damage.
Oh.
Hunter does have a pretty steep clock, so...
I'm feeling like a loss is coming for Clobot right now. If you, as a Pirate Warrior, if you have to resort to minimizing damage with your face, that's not a great sign.
Mm-hmm. Also, just being behind on turn 5 as a Pirate Warrior, you pretty much have lost at that point.
Yeah. I think he's really going to want to trade face into the 4/3. Nope, he doesn't go for it.
I disagree with these decisions.
Well, that's fair. The way I see it though is that if you intend to win the game, the winning play is to take as much risk as possible to get ahead on the board.
Yes.
Now you totally hit. It's just keeping an even 11 is pretty hard for hunters to deal with. And currently you're slightly up on resources despite not knowing it.
We don't know if Clobot is playing Mortal Strike, but he is below 12 health at this point, so that is activated.
All he needs are 2 Arcanite Reapers back to back. And Mortal Strike.
There's one.
Oh my, would you look at that?
So, given 4 turns, Clobot wins. If.
Given 3 turns, if he smacks face now, he gets, with Arcanite Reaper, he gets a chance to draw Mortal Strike next turn, or 2 turns, potentially.
Yes.
If everything goes to plan.
Alright, so top decks Leroy or Mortal Strike?
And that's it.
Vanna Jaime.
It is a good move, though, replacing your old weapon there. Can't really afford to take those risks.
Yeah,
Oh,
play
boy.
your outs. It's gonna be game?
It's close.
He can't play a minion.
You can't play a minion unless his opponent plays a minion,
Yeah.
which it looks like he's gonna do. So.
Unleash the Hounds. That's game.
Unleash the Hounds kill command. Yeah, that's very
Steady
creative
shot.
lethal. It's still lethal. Oh no! If he only played the Bloodsail Crusader, he would not have had lethal because he armored up.
The extra 2.
Yeah.
That's gonna be game. Albert
Oh no,
thing
he could
takes
just hero
game.
power. He could just hero power. Never
Yeah.
mind. I'm
So
bad.
Albert thing takes round 1. So it's good on you, Wild Hearthstone.
Shoutouts to my boy Ted, representing Wild Hearthstone. You
Taking
can
it
find
to
me on there
competitive Hearthstone.
occasionally, posting the odd meme or 2.
I mean, both of these discords are very competitive based.
Yes. And they're thriving communities too. So if you're looking for a place to gush about the game, Go for it, my man.
Mhm.
Also, just a quick plug for Discord, the service. It's pretty great.
Yeah. Like, Discord came onto the scene piling high, and they are absolutely dominating the field.
And then Skype just left. Skype was not having any of that. Sees Discord walking in the room with his beefy muscles. And, Skype was just tucking tail right there.
You asked.
I saw it happen. I was at that party. It was weird.
Alright, so Clobot got patches in his opening hand, which means when he ditches it, it won't come back, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a guaranteed not return.
Yeah. It really is. Now Bird Thing is debating his secret mage.
Yeah. Let's actually. So we have his decks. So
Mhm.
I'm going to check to see.
I don't think
What
there's anything
is
particularly
most?
strange with it.
Yeah, not necessarily particularly strange. Oh no, now I remember. It's a sort of a more faster paced deck. So yeah, tossing that whole hand was a very smart idea. So it's primarily later game. Maybe not the primordial glyph, but maybe you want to maximize your chances of getting something low cost.
He's going to go with the rusty hook into coin upgrade to deal with this mana worm.
Yeah, smart move. Taking that 1 damage before it becomes like 15.
I think there's going to be a similar play with this turn. The big swamp ooze.
I don't think he's gonna take out the Arcanologist. I think maybe the Dread Corsair was the better play. Oh, he is.
It's
He is,
a
though.
3-4
Now that-
versus a 3-3.
Yeah, now that he has played the 4-3, I think that it was smart.
We have many secrets.
So this says Swamp Ooze isn't exactly going to get the most value in this matchup, but
Yeah.
nice to see some cool tech coming out.
Yep. It is important to note that there is no Medivh in Owlbird's deck.
All right, and the secret that he played was Counterspell. So whenever Clobot plays Heroic Strike,
We
it won't deal
debated
with it
so
for me.
long on this,
Ah,
and we still don't have it.
Still not quite satisfied enough, you know?
Yeah. He's trying to play the mirror image or mirror. Doesn't trigger it. 'Cause that's
But
not what
important
it
important to know that the lines of play.
is. Yeah.
Because you might be like, oh, a 3-2 isn't quite as good as a 3-3,
Hmm.
expecting a certain secret.
Let's see here.
All right, so this is Ethereal Arcanist. Ethereal Arcanist.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 5/5 pretty soon. So
I don't think he's gonna play it this turn though, because it dies
he's
to
gonna
board.
Frostbolt.
No, he will. Yeah, it dies to board, but he does have to soak 5 damage for it, and he is already behind up board. Oh, now he's gonna do it though. Because what he's gonna do, probably play Frothing Berserker.
Yes.
Or
However, that does
he's
kind
gonna
of.
Dread Corsair Heroic Strike. Yep. Looks like that's the play. Ooh. I just.
So Counterspell whiffs, or Counterspell hits the Heroic Strike.
Yeah.
6 Swamp Ooze in the process.
Is the
All right,
promote-
Sorcerer's Apprentice, do your bidding.
Trying to get a additional 2 mana cost reduction. Wow.
Free
Go for the
Vaporize.
Vaporize. And now the Firelands portal can be played next turn. Which, since he's drawn the Fire War Axe,
Given that the Apprentice survives.
yeah. He's not playing the Berserker.
Wait.
He's not playing the Berserker, so that's weird.
Pirate's Cove.
Yeah.
That seems a strange.
I would have expected the Berserker there. Getting a 3/4
wow.
Berserker out on the board. It's gonna be
And-
huge.
Perhaps getting his own.
Yes, so Albert Thing just played Mirror Entity. So
Clobot still
Or
checking
Naga
the tracks.
Corsair. Alright, Naga Corsair.
This may be the. Oh no, it's not. It's,
Gonna get dealt with by
Yeah.
the upgrade Fiery War Axe.
Mhm.
However, his Naga Corsair is gonna get swiftly handled by the Firelands portal.
Yep. I don't think there's.
Alright, what's
any
gonna come out of the
power
portal?
over that.
It's,
What's it gonna be?
The Sea Witch.
The game
Onyx District. Never lucky. Ooh,
I can't remember
Spellbreaker.
his voice line. Onyx Bishop's voice
That's the question for Google, man. I haven't played that card.
line.
Your magic shall
Like,
not
it's a really cool card, and someday it might be completely busted, but
Not today. A free Cabal Crystal Runner.
but Mandi's Valet is just gonna be sitting in hand for a little bit, or just not being played with Battle Cry.
Whichever one works. Oh no. Gonna keep it.
But Pirate Warrior falling behind so early.
Yeah. And it looks like he's gonna tank another 5 damage if he doesn't want that to become 10.
Like this has to be game for Pirate Warrior.
Yeah. I don't see this much health being regained before Albert draws Fireball or something. Oh,
Firelands portal. All right, what comes out of this Firelands portal? How about another Onyx Bishop?
another Firelands portal. Oh! Clobot's got a
8-8.
chance! Just draw
Okay, so-
Assassin Blade.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, that's game.
It is standard, so you can't play Bouncing Blade, but
Maybe
you like the Volcano play, right?
yeah.
Somehow discovers a Shaman spell. Gets Volcano.
Yeah.
Does 24 damage. Totally possible.
It's very possible.
Anyway, Albert thing takes game 2
Mhm.
over Clobot. So again, 2-0 for Wild Hearthstone.
Yeah.
So this is the Dinosized Battle of the Discords tournament hosted by Bloody Ox Esports, and we do have a Nightbot available. So if you type in !bracket, you can see the full brackets up until this point, and it's a fantastic resource.
Peer into the inside of the Coliseum.
Ooh, there's ! stats as well. I'm not really sure what they do yet, but ooh. I just put it in. It goes to the stats page, which we recently mentioned. So you can see how well Warrior, Paladin, each of the classes are doing against each other, and it's an excellent resource for you to see how things turn out in a tournament environment.
And I think how specific players are doing in terms of their win rate against certain decks and with their own. I think. It's been a while since I checked.
So Clobot switches out to Hunter. He's not having his doesn't want to get 3-0'd with Pirate Warrior.
Yeah.
So
And now
Hunter.
wow, that's a rough pull from Maelstrom Portal, because now Clobot forced to either not play anything or waste a resource.
Yeah, no, this is what, like 2 whirlwind effects, really.
Yeah.
Going
And next
out.
turn, regardless, he's
2 mana,
facing
wow.
Wranglefin. Yeah, he's playing
Yeah,
Direwolf.
this does not look very well. That
There's the Doppelgangster. I wonder, does oh no, okay, so Albert is running an Evolve sort of variant
Yes.
on Jade Shaman. So Doppelgangster.
these are so interesting decks for me because these decks don't exist in. So
Yeah.
how good is a random 6 mana card? I'm not really sure. Is the Doppelgangster Evolve combo like actually good? I can't really think of too many good 6-drops. I remember when
what
they
I remember,
played.
It was pretty good.
When I
I
remember,
remember when I played it.
yes,
Just Evolve Shaman in general.
Yeah, the priest card that creates a like Forbidden Shaping. Remember, the best thing to do was to play an 8-drop. So even if you have
Yeah.
10 mana, you use hero power and then play Forbidden Awakening because random 8 drops were the best.
And now we have a better version of that,
Yeah.
which is select your random 8-drop plus.
Only priest things.
It's a matter of overcompensation. Also, feels bad getting the Emerald Hive Queen.
So he's not going to be able to do that Doppelgangster Evolve combo. However, this is a lethal setup pretty much.
Yeah.
Hunter's not very good at dealing with wide boards at all. That's kind of what they pretty poor at. Similar to Druids, but
It's looking like either Volcanic Might or Crackling Shield. He's going with the Volcanic.
Mhm.
But
I agree
now
with
that gives Albert a chance to trade the Emerald Hive Queen in so that he can play Doppelgangster if he wants to, but it looks like Jade Claws is the better play here.
wait one turn for the Doppelgangster.
Yeah. It is still smart to kill it off regardless. Because you may not get that opportunity next turn.
Ooh, but
But he doesn't.
he may not kill off his own Emerald Hive Queen. This is game though. Like I don't see a way for Hunter to get back from this.
Well, it's a start.
Dr. Six.
Going to devolve that for a 4/5 drop, and he gets one, sorta. 4/4 is not terrible.
Yes, I think the more the philosophy is when a random whatever drop is basically worth as much as a drop. Like if you get a random 2-drop, you basically get the equivalent of a 1-drop, but you get to choose what that 1-drop is.
Yeah. And occasionally you'll get like super lucky with stuff like Arcane Golem.
Yeah, there are some pretty cool plays you can do. I think this is just gonna be game.
Yeah, it is lethal.
Woo! All right, Halbert thing takes a clean sweep, 3-0 over Clobot. So Wild Hearthstone coming at it.
It's besting competitive Hearthstone, and they will never have the chance to redeem themselves at all in this tournament.
Is that the last
nobody
competitive
else?
Hearthstone player?
No. No,
Okay,
there is one more. It's a cheeky little joke that I snuck in there just to dig at competitive Hearthstone because I hate them for some reason.
some
benign reason.
Tribal
They haven't done
rivalry
anything
here.
to me. I haven't met many of their people. And it looks like this is best of 5, so it seems Albert thing is won.
Oh, clean sweep.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to be taking a break between rounds. So stick around for next game.
Yes, and all updated brackets will be available with Nightbot using the exclamation point bracket. And if you want to be looking at stats, use exclamation point stats, and that'll bring you to the stats page. Very excellent resource.
All right. We'll be back in
break.
3 minutes.
Mhm.
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Math Geek, and okay, I guess he's just not gonna say anything. And there's Tuuri on stream with me
Sorry.
today,
Hello there, I'm Tuuri, the co-owner of Askcaster. Nice to meet everyone.
and we're gonna be we're just gonna be waiting for another game to come up in just a second. We're gonna be watching the Septima versus Fourth Lung game. I actually have to get that up right now because I actually don't have
I have that up ready.
I don't have them up right now. So are they in the middle of a game already?
Yes, should be. What is this? 2 games? Nope, 1 game. Currently to Septima. Looks like he won with his mage versus Fourth Lung's mage, and the bans were Septima's warrior was banned and Fourth Lung's priest was banned.
Okay. I added both of them. They both need to actually accept my request right now. So I can't actually see the game right now. Oh well. I'll be like 3 minutes behind unless they can.
Oh well, it just means
Do you mind-
everyone's gonna have to be patient.
Do you mind asking them to accept the request so I can cast the game?
Do that, yeah.
I should just add everybody in this chat. That would be convenient. Like everybody who made it to 8ths. So yeah. We'll see if there's yeah, do you mind just sending both of them messages on Blizzard right
So-
now too?
Fourth hasn't added me yet.
Oh, come on, guys. Are they in the middle of a game right now?
Yes, I'm currently watching their game.
So can you ask them to? Oh, I got a ding. Who is that? There's Septima. There you go.
So Septima should have added you.
Yep, I did. Perfect. So I can actually watch the game now. I mean, I won't be able to see
Great.
what's on the other side, but there you go. I'm not in Septima's game against
okay.
Fourth Lung.
We can use our imagination. Yeah. Minor technical difficulties. Won't stop the Shire. So this is interesting. We got lucky actually. We managed to get in quite early on in this game. And it looks as if it's relatively equal.
Yeah, so looking at what we see right now, we've got a typical Miracle Rogue hand. What's the play in this turn already? They've got a kind of tough board to deal with the Scavenging Hyena. Maybe it's just a hallucination turn. See if they can get something up.
So I feel like you'd rather. So you're definitely dealing with the Scavenging Hyena.
And ideally, you wouldn't get rid of both of your Swashbucklers. Swashburglars, sorry.
It's interesting. I don't think you care about those too much because you haven't got any way to capitalize on them right now. Like you've got no Cold Bloods or anything in hand, so I think it's fine to get rid of them.
Quickly.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, I think I see what the problem is.
I like playing shares in here actually. I think that's
There you go.
a good
Okay,
play.
he finally added me, so now I can.
So you
now I
just
can
got in.
spectate too. There you go. Now I can actually see both of them. There we go. I can now see both of them. Now on the. Yay! Now we can cast. Celebrate.
Hooray! Feels good, man.
So, yeah, getting Alleycat into Nesting Rock is just a solid turn 6. That's gonna be kind of
pretty
difficult to
huge.
pretty difficult to deal with. A 4/7 taunt for functionally 5 is just very powerful.
Do you play the Edwin this turn? Like, do you just go big?
How big can you make Edwin?
6/6. I think.
Ooh, what are the choices here? Unleash the Hounds looks like probably maybe Deadly. You don't have a fan of knives to deal with the other two.
Yeah, you need to. I mean, you could deadly shot post the explosive trap. I think that would be fine as well. That might be what he's going for. Unless he's
saving
willing
enough
to take
once.
the risk.
Yeah, I think Infested Wolf is probably just the right choice. Plop Infested Wolf.
I would
then
agree
sit
with
on
that.
it. Yeah, so Infested
Yeah.
Wolf and Hero Power, or sorry, Infested Wolf and the Secret.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
they just good thing to sit on. If either they have to attack face, so they're gonna lose both of those minions. Then you can deadly shot whatever he takes out the next turn.
I got scared there. I looked like he was. Oh, he's going for the.
Sheridan.
It's
That
okay.
works. Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah,
That
because
seems
if he killed the infested wolf, then there would be 2 more targets for him to attack, so he wouldn't be inclined to attack face necessarily. He might just want to clear out the minions, and then he's sitting on a free turn with explosive trap up as opposed to.
Yeah, I mean he's going for the better clear onto the nesting rock next turn, which I think is probably the right thing to do. But you are kind of you're exposed to a couple of things.
Ooh, that's not
with
what he wanted to
Sheridan.
do. That wasn't what he wanted to have happen. Next turn might just be a wait. Next turn he might be able to just pop back up Sheridan if he gets a backstab or something.
Yeah,
Prep works.
I guess. Oh, this is nice. Okay, this is
Prep
the
deadly
Edmund
shot.
turn. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a
that's
beautiful
beautiful.
turn. So the ordering here really matters because you
So I
want to
think
try get your
You
your Shaku card.
I think the correct answer is prep deadly shot, swing face with the Shaku. So you haven't spent any mana, and then when you get your thing, you still have a bunch of things you can play before your Edwin.
Yeah, I think that's the correct thing to do.
There's prep, and there's deadly shot.
You also the second benefit of this, which we haven't talked about, is you get your Sheridan, which is really nice.
Exactly.
Ooh, actually,
Snake
like
trap is
that.
really good.
That's
And
very
Snake
nice.
Trap-
Tokens are always.
Does he just do Blood Mage
Nice.
into Edwin then?
Yeah,
Yeah, then he gets a
seems
what
fine.
12/12 Edwin? Is that a 12/12?
Oh god, I wasn't
or a
counting.
10/10? I think it's a 10/10
I think
Edwin.
it's 12. Yeah,
10,
10.
yeah. Wow. That's going to be presenting lethal next turn if he can't get rid of it. So he has to start with Unleash the Hounds? Or Animal Companion, sorry.
Yeah.
Kill Sharazin?
I mean, there are a couple ways you could kill it. You could get,
Oh, no, that was... I forgot. Snake Trap. Means that Deadly Shot is worthless now. Deadly Shot is his only way of surviving the turn.
he could have
He had to
had
kill
an
him at
adapt.
first.
I mean, if he didn't adapt the Huffer, then I guess that wasn't an option.
So he has to kill command him. Deadly Oh, no, he can't even Deadly Shot. He just
But that's
lost.
still game, yeah.
Yeah, that's still
Yeah,
game.
that was it. Just didn't have the resources.
The only way that he could he could survive that is if he Deadly Shotted the Edwin. By not Deadly Shotting at all, he just threw the game away.
What's important here is that you get them to 1 and you use the Eviscerate, because you have to tilt your opponent in these matchups.
No, even better. You swing with all of your guys and your face, then Eviscerate, and then swing with the Edwin to bring them to as low negative as possible.
Absolutely, yeah. See, you're thinking with the mind of a champion here.
Exactly. So what does that make the games right now? That makes
That would be 2-0 to 2-0 to Septima. Yeah.
so it's 2-0 Septima. So now we're going to be going into the third match. Hope that they can ignore the the messages that we've been
Yes.
sending them because I'm bad.
That's okay.
So apparently, what I was doing wrong when I was trying to add them was I was mixing up the Hearthstone name and the Discord names because so many of them are equal to each other. So I've mixed up which.
yeah.
Because I was using.
I didn't necessarily make that clear. Sorry.
Yeah, it was just kind of bad. Oh, that was my fault. I'm just dumb.
It's fine. We got
I'm
We got there in the end.
We
The-
got there.
I'm sure the audience will forgive us.
Exactly. I really hope that they do. That they can find us somewhere in their hearts to realize that we're not actually, unprofessional and bad at life, or at least just me.
So what do we think that? Oh, okay. Here we go. We're gonna find out.
You asked
It's
for it.
Shaman versus
Mage. So
Um,
this is interesting. Typically,
Do you
you would
just-
expect the mage to be favored in these kind of matchups.
yeah, I would
Um,
agree. Do you cycle out like the first 3 cards for the Shaman mulligan? You get rid of Maelstrom Portal, Lightning Storm, Bloodstone Corsair, and just keep the Manatite Totem? Hey, I was called it.
There
Yeah,
we go.
yeah.
Yeah, the
That looks like the
removal
right
just
choice,
doesn't really do very much versus mage.
No.
You're not really removing minions.
Well,
Hello.
the targeted removal like Hex would be fine, but you don't really need any of the
Yeah.
AoE stuff because they don't have enough minions for it to be worthwhile. They have some big
Is this-
minions.
Yeah, you play the Corsair here.
Yeah, because you're playing against mage, you may as well.
Yeah.
Just get the damage on the field, minions there. Do
You
something.
might just keep the coin. I think you probably keep the coin to do an evolve turn earlier. I think.
You might want to coin into Mana Tide.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I think Primal Fin Totem is just so good. Do you just want to play it now and start generating tokens?
That's true, but you'll probably only generate one because it's a mage, so it's always going to have Frostbolt in hand.
That's true.
The 3 rules of mages is that it's always Ice Block, they always have Frostbolt, and they always have Fireball.
That's good rules to live by, I think.
And if Frostbolt or Fireball wouldn't kill your minion, they always have Polymorph.
Yeah. It's always got to be, specifically, it has to be a discovered polymorph. Can't just be one that they run in their deck.
You remember that babbling book? Oh yeah, that's exactly lethal Pyroblast.
Absolutely. I think it's just worth running one babbling book just for situations like that.
Exactly, just so that you can go all Pavel on them. I always like having one random source of something in my deck, because it always means that no matter where I am, I always have a chance at pulling something helpful. If I'm saying like, oh well, the only thing that would save me is Flame Strike, and I don't have any Flame Strikes in my deck, but I have 8 mana, I could top deck a Babbling Book and maybe get. That's
actually what I love about these mechanics that give you cards and the discover mechanics. Actually being able to adapt to the situation that you're in.
Exactly, it means you're never dead.
Offers up so much skill in the game.
Yeah, it's great.
Which I love.
All the RNG is just so much elemental skill.
Absolutely. Okay, this is really nice.
Yeah, this is a pretty good board right now. Getting rid of the minion is, bleh.
But getting the devolve here is really nice because it means on turn 5 we can doppel coin evolve, so we can get our combo 1 turn earlier.
Exactly, and then getting a board full of 6 drop minions on turn 5.
Yeah.
That's
and that plays
nice.
right into the Bloodlust next turn as well. So he's having amazing top decks.
Exactly, especially if he just Jade Lightnings the Arcanologist and then swings face. And then the turn after he could Bloodlust for lethal if he manages to get something good.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the mage doesn't have any AoE to stop it, they might just have the Babbling Book and to hope to get something. They don't have an ice block.
You don't really tend to have something till turn 6, so if you can get it out 1 turn early, that's really significant.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder.
So he's
yeah, Jade Lightning the 2/3.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Unless the opponent's got some kind of free spell in hand, this could translate to a significant amount of damage.
Oh yeah, this will translate to a ridiculous amount. Because if I think the most I've ever seen was on turn in Wild I saw a little bit ago. Somebody had 2 cheapened doppelgangsters into an evolve, and I think they got Leroy Jenkins off of like 3 of them.
Oh wow!
I think it was like evolve or something. It was something weird. It was an old. It was some combination of evolves and devolves, and in the end he just managed to, I think, swing with 3 Leroys over the course of those 2 turns.
That's the kind of game resolution that Karma. Can't use that next word, but people who love Karma on Reddit, they dream for those situations.
Exactly. The people who will go to the streets and solicit Karma.
Little indirect there. I like it.
Exactly. Gotta say just a bit indirect.
So he's not. She's not actually going for the play here.
Doppelgangster play. Interesting. Yeah. Is she scared for the? What threats are there? I mean, he did just Babbling Book, so you never know.
I mean, Meteor and Blizzard are 2 threats, but you're out of range of Flame Strike, so I think I would have gone for it there.
Blizzard is a bit of a threat, but the problem is that, I mean, if they did have Blizzard is not an impossible techable card. That's something that mages will occasionally do.
Yeah.
And that would just freeze their entire board and stop them from doing anything. But
I just feel like the later on you go in the game, like I don't think you're gonna burn the mage out of resources.
No, that's kind of what mage does, not burn out of resources. All their cards are 2-for-1s. There we go, Fist of Summer, no 2-for-1. Oh god, that is a terrible, terrible
wow
drop to get off that.
What a card.
That's embarrassingly bad. So is the move here get another draw totem into Thing from Below?
There's actually a lot of options here.
There's a lot of choices he can do, but he only has 5 mana. So Totem also works if he wants to. Huh? What's he doing here? He's just getting rid of the.
So we were going for the clear.
Yeah, I was focusing more on holding up board, and going for the clear is fine as well. You're gonna be taking 3 from that
Yeah.
Backstreet Leper, or 2 from the Backstreet Leper, so...
I think we're having a similar mindset here. We're trying to kind of develop our board as much as we can, whereas it looks like Septima is playing more of
Long game, kind
a
of.
slow defensive game, yeah.
Which isn't wrong to necessarily play, just because, you know, you're playing against
absolutely.
a mage. And mage will always have ways to be able to deal with your aggro bullcrap. I mean, Reno Mage isn't a thing anymore, so...
Yeah. But the other issue is, like, if you get them closer to the ice block as well, like, yeah, it becomes so much more awkward.
Yeah.
And we're even approaching an Alex turn here, like... I think
Yeah.
it's a risk, and maybe it will pay off, maybe it's great, I actually don't know which way it will... Which way will
This doesn't really
yeah.
seem like a burn mage, though, does it? It seems more like a control mage sitting with Medivh. Medivh and a bunch of spells and secrets.
Yeah.
Secret mage mixed with control. It looks like there's not very many secret payoffs we've seen so far.
Yeah, the Sork Apprentice definitely indicates this is more of a tempo-y mage. For sure.
I'm interested, because is she just going to go for the Medivh next turn?
So the problem right now is you feel threatened by Bloodlust here.
Oh, let's see. Full board. Oh, that's
There you go.
weird.
That was the only chance this card was going to get played in this tournament.
Guys, we see that Pagel. Woo!
RNGesus delivers.
Oh, I can't wait for that to see that. They're still on turn 5 right now, it looks like, so. Oh, but then insta flame strike. You know what she knows what she needs to do now. There's a very clear, obvious.
I think this has got to be the doppelgangster turn.
Oh, come on, no. You doppelgangster hero power thing from below evolve.
Oh, really? She's not keeping them. I mean, I think at this point I feel like she's making the choice to play these cards, thinking that there might not be a removal left because we've just seen the flame strike. But I think I would be terrified to do this play. Yeah, I would be terrified to do this.
There's a solid Bloodlust Lethal next turn if there isn't any removal. And does the mage have any way to not lose here? I don't think so. I think that's just lethal.
The evolve, you actually play into 2 cards. You play into the flame strike, but you also play into volcanic potion. If you'd evolved, maybe you wouldn't be playing into that second form of remove. And it's not out of the question to think that they might be running it.
That's just game.
Yeah, that is game.
Yeah, Bloodlust is.
So all of my concerns were nothing.
Yeah.
It looks like Septima is a better player than I.
Exactly. I mean, if she wins in the end, it doesn't really matter as to what we say is the correct choice or not.
Absolutely.
Bloodlust puts well over lethal, plus 15 damage.
Plus
on
an
top of
extra
the, like,
6 should it be needed from the Flame Tongue Totem.
If you want to add a little bit of extra BM, say you are super lethal. How much damage is that? 9, 24 plus 4 is 28. Yeah, so that was without the evolve.
Well,
that was 28 flat damage on board in that one turn. Yeah, so that's 3-1. Is that the end of the, or that's 3-0, right? That was a sweep.
Yes, that is 3-0.
Yeah,
that's the game.
That's a nice quick
Sounds
set.
good.
So are we gonna go to the next? Is the other casting group gonna go do the next set with Owlbird Thing and Snipes? Or are we gonna do that? We're following these guys. Okay. Okay, so I'll add Sauron then. And we'll see you guys shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the Dinosized Battle of the Discords Hearthstone tournament hosted by Bloody Ox Esports on twitch.tv/Bloody Ox Esports.
We missed you.
We just experienced a 3-0 from Septima
Yeah.
over Fourth Lung. So, exciting stuff. I think
Yeah.
on both sides we're going to be watching Septima versus Saram, and in the round of 16 they both 3-0'd sweet. So both
So,
competitors are very excellent.
You're about to find out when an immovable force meets another immovable force, because they've done the same thing. So one of these guys is not going to continue their streak, or girls. Septima is female, as I've been informed.
Unfortunately, they're both from r/Hearthstone, so they're just going to be weeding each other out of the
Yeah,
tournament.
this is friendly fire.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like this kind
r/Hearthstone, they have been making a very excellent name for themselves through this tournament. I think like over half of the round of 16 was affiliated with r/Hearthstone, their Discord. So, it's going to happen sooner or later where you kind of punch your brother in the face. It's going to happen.
It's just what you gotta
Not that
do.
I've done that ever.
Do it
Sorry,
for the
John.
Lord. Yeah.
Are preparing to battle each other, so we will see them shortly.
Just gotta get a second to settle their nerves, steeling themselves for combat against a friendly. It's
No one
really
wants to
just-
do it, but you
tension.
gotta do it every once in a while.
I can really just feel the energy coming through my computer monitor. It might be because I'm using an old LCD that runs off of radioactive materials.
Yeah, it's
Could
the
be
summer
that as
heat,
well.
and along with the screen, just really adding forces together.
It's you
Anyway,
know, it's just a
they're
big
into
old
battle.
big old soup of energy. Ugh. But now we get to sit back from the Coliseum grandstands and watch this battle take place.
So, battle against friendlies, it's only favorable that they both play mage. So,
Yeah.
from the same place, they're also playing the same deck, essentially. So, we'll see Secret Mage versus Secret Mage.
You could say that this is a pretty magical encounter. You get it? Because it's a mage.
Beautiful, perfect.
I have to continuously stream jokes, otherwise I get fired. Currently we are on turn 1.
All right, Babbling Book grabs Flame Geyser.
It used to be
it's a decent card.
Used to be that the best turn 1, if you're going second as a mage, was Mana Worm, coin Mana Worm. Now it's actually Mana Worm, coin Babbling Book.
Does it still compare to Nizos first mate
Yeah, it really
into
does.
patches?
Difficult to do that when you are a mage, though. Pretty rough.
Nizos first mate. They are both golden, so I figure they know what they're doing. Jaina is one of my favorite golden heroes with the rain in the back. So stunning,
Yeah, the hair physics too. It's nice.
Yeah, the wind blowing through her hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Looking
these are things
pretty
that
heavy on both hands. We got some serious weight coming from both Saran and Septima. Septima, of course, with the Alexstrasza, and Saran with the potential Medivh turn 8.
Oh, these are
He
both
just
burn
picked up
mages.
Alexstrasza as well. Yeah. Both
I figured they were
running
both
Ice Block
secret
and
mage.
Ice Barrier. Classic.
The combo.
Yeah, the 2 ornament tree. It was a sad Christmas in the Hearthstone Tavern.
It was a Charlie Brown Christmas.
Real. Seeing a lot of non-death rattle mad scientists here.
Hey, they have +1 health. Look at that.
Yeah,
Mad
yeah.
Scientist paying an upgrade.
He's experimented on himself, swapped his gender, and really made some improvements to
Yeah,
his
he wanted to
physique.
explore the catacombs of Ngoro, and
Yeah.
this is the only way he knew how, is to change his gender.
And remove the rotting flesh. Replace it with youthful purple skin.
Yeah, and blue hair. Oh man.
Getting
Anywho,
that.
my fantasies aside, we have a Hearthstone match. Get that flame elemental out of the flame geyser.
Yeah, and the mana bind is also pretty solid draw, or get, I suppose, from Babbling Book.
Mm-hmm. One
It's
more
not exactly
ornament.
like, yeah, it doesn't exactly like support. It doesn't replace anything from your original deck like you're supposed to shoot for with Babbling Book pulls, but
Mhm.
it's an unexpected card that your opponent's probably not going to play around.
Yeah, and also not only playing around Mana Bind the card itself, but when Mana Bind generates a card, playing around that card is pretty
Yeah.
difficult because
It's free.
you're able to do things with. Yeah, you're able to do things that you shouldn't be able to do with your mana. Also, if he plays an ice block, that's going to be pretty rough. Facing
gonna
3
suck.
ice blocks.
Actually, if he plays anything right now, Meteor and Blizzard are both terrible.
Flame Strike's kind of like there's no bad mage spells.
Yeah, there really isn't.
So you arena mages, you can enjoy that.
I guess Arcane Explosion.
All right, so I just wish that they had like instead of spells for arena where they have a spells bonus, give warrior like a weapon bonus. It's like warrior's so bad with their spells. They live and die by their weapons. Just saying.
What to do?
Pretty metal thing to do too. Live down with a weapon. Not the free ice block, because that is totally. Yeah, actually, ice block with a just 0 cost is great for plays like Alexstrasza and setting up 2-turn lethals. So yeah,
Yes.
that's a terrible card to give, but like, what other option do you have? I guess you can't really play around it because then you just waste 6 mana.
Yeah, back in the day of Emperor Thorstein, the play of Alexstrasza and ice block yourself was pretty good.
Yeah.
Because it gave you that turn to both play Alexstrasza and play your ice block up. So
They gotta
essentially,
keep your
he's doing the
15
same
health.
thing.
And then next turn they got to do the same thing.
Play Medivh here for Septima.
What to do?
And do you use the weapon charge? I mean, you probably shouldn't, but
Yeah.
it is a 1/3 weapon at its core.
To save that, I think is good though, because you have Flame Strike and Meteor in hand. So you're gonna be getting a fair amount of that.
What to do?
Babbling Book only a Babbling Book when it grabs Polymorph, or is it just like any quality spell?
I don't know my Hearthstone memes well enough to specify. I'm pretty sure there is for sure a I don't know, some text on the subject.
Someone somewhere has filed this down.
Yeah, they have figured this out. It's looking like a fireball right here. Yeah, fireball ping seems like the way to go. First getting that
Or
3-drop
polymorph
though, or polymorph ping. Polymorph ping is good too. Actually, yeah, polymorph ping is way better.
Is it? Because
Yes.
a Polymorph can deal with Alexstrasza.
If you do this, you have board control,
I wonder.
and I think that's a little bit.
Fireball.
Yeah, and you have fireball as well. I think he's pretty set for dealing with Alex.
So you got a pretty good 4-drop out of that.
Yeah, reverse
Survives
flame
Flame Strike.
All
Alright, what do you get from 7? Ooh.
Ooh.
A
What to do?
or It's not like it would be anything different if it was unnerfed, but
Yeah.
I miss him. Like, just drawing one card doesn't do much anymore.
It really doesn't. He's blowing the last charge on another 4 mana spell. It's I don't know. That's duplicates. The fish are multiply. It's
Like, that's
gotta
a really quality 4-drop.
yeah, it is. But like it's gotta suck to continuously be shooting for 4 drops as opposed to
7
the
and
7
6.
and 6 in hand. Like it's strong, but it's
Shatter, pick Shatter. Please pick Shatter. Come on, pick Shatter. Ah. Also, make this Christmas tree a little bit better.
putting up some more decorations. It's gonna be a white Christmas here. It's gonna be a lot of
3
frozen
drop.
stuff. Yeah, solid.
It's a spider tank. So
I'm trying to think of a pun with spider tank and pirates, and I can't.
well, this is the crab lady. So normal like Bloodseal Corsair is just like pirate lady. This is the
Yeah.
crab pirate lady.
Okay.
What do you think that little crab underneath her legs? What's his name? Hey guys.
I'm
Imagine it's like
seeing-
Samantha.
Yeah, it's definitely female. Definitely female.
Mhm.
Seeing no. Teresa.
Teresa. Ooh. that's
Teresa the
pretty good.
crab. It's pretty wild, man.
I thought I was getting mage versus mage. I was not expecting pirates here.
Also, we totally missed the actually game-changing play of Eater of Secrets.
Yeah, no. Eater
Getting
Secrets
rid
was an
of both
insane
Ice
play.
Block and yeah, Ice Barrier.
On Samantha.
What a way to waste it, too.
Anyway, this is a grind fest.
It really is. You're just trying to hope that your opponent gets power plays slower than you do.
That
Maybe
has
getting rid
more
of the-
health. However, Sarum has those 3 ice blocks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
the first ice block got eaten up.
it did.
That's what happened.
But
That's it.
he does have Primordial Glyph. He's got more chances to get rid of it. Or to get another.
The ice block count here.
Yeah.
Each of them only have to get each other 2 times.
Harrison Jones just a little late.
Yeah.
A little tiny bit late. There is no relation between Harrison Jones and Harrison Ford. There's none at all. They are 2 entirely unique IPs. One of them is a person. A real boy.
Harrison Jones is, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Harrison Jones, he's a real guy.
So Indiana Jones is based on Lawrence of Arabia, if I'm not mistaken.
Is he? That's
think
that's
so.
news
I mean,
to
more or
me.
less,
That's
like-
news to me if it is, but
Like
Still
Lawrence of Arabia was like a spy archaeologist dude.
that's a lot of
I
words. That's a lot of
I
words to have in,
recently
like, a
saw the
single
movie.
title.
And I was like, this guy was real.
Yeah.
It was news to me. So
It's good films. Good films.
Mhm.
We're
So
now.
when the time comes, to Alex Raza his own face, and Ice Block on the same turn.
Yes.
Like, is Alex Raza ever getting used by Septima?
No.
Because it's gonna be just bringing him back to health.
Yeah. The only way that he would use she would use Alexstrasza is if her opponent was already at 15 and she just needed a body.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking you could have done it right now. Like, yeah, you heal for 3. However, you get an 8/8 body with that.
Yeah. While that is pretty substantial,
Time runs out on me.
I think that the healing for 3 might be a little much.
All right. After the second ice block, you can play Alexstrasza on yourself.
Yeah.
Just not as cool to Alexstrasza and not ice block in the same turn.
Not as cool. Not as cool. It's like walking, you know? If you just move the left foot, it's not nearly as smooth.
So Sarum, with just a lot of spells in hand.
Really magic-y hands from both players.
Do you just meteor the board and try to primordial glyph into
I
something
would,
cool?
but first I would probably primordial glyph.
Thinking like maybe you Acolyte Pain as well, but I don't think you can really afford to not clear the board here.
I mean, you could frostbolt Harrison and then ping him, but now he's got the second meteor, so that's pretty obvious play.
Meteor's
oh,
a good card.
It really is.
Lance. That was a 5-mana spell that did 8 damage to a minion.
And it wasn't used.
Does more damage to a single minion and does 3 AoE.
It's kind of absurd actually that that you would need 15 damage, but with as like heavy as it is, especially with classes other than mage and priest, like that 15, like it matters that it's not 10.
Mm-hmm. Like just occasionally you're just like hitting like Ysera's, you're like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Leaving the 5/1 up Cryomancer to potentially proc the Ice Barrier, getting an extra 3 health instead of 8, but it's better than nothing.
Well, I mean, I don't think Sarum is gonna do 25 with spells.
That's
Spells
fair.
alone, at least. So
That's fair. I don't even know if he has 25 left in the deck.
well, there's Pyroblast, Fireball, Fireball.
Oh yeah,
Frostbolt.
he does. It's very
That's-
unlikely that we get it.
I think that's exactly 25. But
Actually,
you have to get
Yeah,
through.
if he draws the second fireball, then it is 100% likely because that's it. That's where the spells are. Found them.
But getting through the second ice block and Alexstrasza, all without trying to hit face,
It's gonna be tough.
seems a bit ambitious. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, this Flame Strike and Meteor has stayed in Septima's hand for a very long time.
Going with the Alexstrasza
Besides
play.
to Alexstrasza's face. All right.
That's
I was waiting for that to hit his own face after playing the second ice block.
yeah. And I think he.
But he likes the 8 body now.
Huh. Yeah, the meteors definitely
Meteors
gonna be
in
used. What do you use after that? Just the 4.
Just
Don't
pink
think the
face.
fireball face.
Ooh, Fireball face. All right.
It's
You're
a
trying to,
little
like-
question.
Try to get the most out of the hero power.
Yeah.
It's just,
Just-
like not. There's not even minion combat at this point. They're just
no
slinging
hold
spells.
barred. Just it's Jaina's point and click adventure. It's gonna be great. An Alex here would be valid. Hunting damage on board is
I think at this point they're both their armies have clashed with each other, and at this point it's just mano a mano.
yeah. There's the second meteor. He's not gonna use primordial
Fireball
glyph
once
here.
again. You have card draw, man.
Question. Yeah, you do. You can play that and then get some more. Ooh.
Oh, whoa! I haven't been paying
Oh
attention.
boy.
Sarum only has 4 cards in the deck, so maybe you don't want to use card draw.
Yes, that is not the correct play. Pyroblast here.
Gets the
Proxy
first ice
block.
block. Septima knows there's another ice block in hand because Sarum took it with a mana bind.
Perhaps she forgot though. Who knows? I have a terrible memory. I just assume it's the same way for everybody.
And immediately snaps the fireball
Yeah.
from the primordial glyph.
Wow. This is actually. I think this game might go to Saram. For the whole game, Septima was in the lead, and now she's fallen behind on resources. I don't think that she can proc the block in addition to saving herself. Oh, gives her a chance.
Now she can. All right, what is Firelands?
Oh no, never mind. I'm dumb. I forgot that she had another ice block in hand. See, memory.
So, but I mean, still procking at 3.
Yeah.
We're not sure what Septima has left in her deck, but that being a stealth minion is huge
It really is.
because you can't.
She
frost
could
bolt
have
down.
killed it, or he could have killed it.
Wow, that's what luck.
Whoa! I actually don't think that there was another 5-drop. What other stealth 5-drops exist?
Well, there's the tiger.
The tiger.
Yeah, that's all I can imagine.
Uh,
I don't think there's anything.
taunt.
No.
No. Almost.
All right, just play Primordial Glyph and see if you would have had lethal anyway. No.
The RNGBM.
Bad manners
First game goes to Septima.
of r/Wild Hearthstone.
My
They're both
magic
from
is
Hearthstone.
stronger.
Or no, not Wild Hearthstone, just r/Hearthstone.
R/Hearthstone.
The standard. So that's been the first game of the Dinosized Battle of the Discords, hosted by Bloody Ox Esports at twitch.tv/Bloody Ox Esports. And if you haven't been caught up, we do have a Nightbot. So if you want to look at the brackets, use the exclamation point and bracket, see the rest of the bracket. And we also have stats page. So if you want to see which classes are doing best, check that out.
You can also check us out on Twitter and YouTube at Bloody Ox Esports for both.
The VOD will be posted there, as well as the Twitch TV.
Yep.
Anywho, we're getting another mirror match.
It seems it might be that they are coordinating this. Some sort of friendly. How would I rigging?
Just trying to put each other on an equal level field.
They are different decks, though. It looks like
Yes.
Septima is playing a Miracle Rogue, and Saram is playing Elemental Rogue. I think.
Apparently, Sarum believes in it, so I believe in it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what Shaku's doing there. He might have gotten lost.
He went to the jungles of Angoro. It's like, oh, what's going on here?
This
Some
is a
elemental
mistake.
things, all right. I'm thinking Sarum is expecting to get elementals from all of the burglary things that rogues do, right?
Yeah,
So-
and that's perhaps
Strategy.
why she has, or he has, told Septima to pick a rogue. It's a fancy.
Elementals of their own, do they?
They.
Shadow Rager, is that an elemental?
Yes, it is.
Shadow Rager? All right. We're going to get a Shadow Rager, and it's going to be so important in this matchup.
It's gonna be amazing, and it will all be
Please spell it.
calculated. And then Sarah may have made the greatest meta decision of all time in rigging
Play
the
Blaze
game.
Caller.
You dirty
Play
cheater.
Blaze Caller without having any elementals. Genius.
What if that's the case?
I mean,
I
we
would be
haven't seen a single
extraordinarily
elemental
happy
yet.
if that was the case. And we have seen 2 cycles of mulligans.
All right,
Granted,
so
Shaku was kept.
Sarum has a golden rogue with 500 wins. Does
Septima,
not have the golden dagger mastery. So it
However-
does have the skin.
She does have Maiev.
So
So there's a little you gotta play the challenge game here a little bit. You gotta show the other who's boss. Show some dominance.
all right, do you wait for these coins to go with Gadgetzan, or you try to go off with Questing Adventure?
I think you wait for the coins for Gadgetzan. Questing Adventure, while a good card, is easily countered by any number of rogue cards.
And that's this is a weird deck, man.
It's strange. It's so. This is.
Like they're all good cards. Like
They really are in a vacuum.
Quality. Deck.
Oh, there's a shiv pull. Here's the backstab. What's he gonna get? Assassinate. Good target. Playing the Tolvir without an elemental. Feels underpowered, man.
It's like a weird Tozdingo.
Yeah, or like a.
All right, so is
Just a worse
Tozdingo one of the only cards that you go by like abbreviation of their name, or like because like Senjin Shield Master, but everyone calls him Tozdingo, right? How many other cards
I've
do you
heard
do
people
that?
say Senjin.
How many cards like do people go by their in-game emote rather than its actual name? Oh, Septima's going to eviscerate the 3/5 rather than Shaku.
2-3. Yeah, Shaku is potentially more dangerous, but let's see if his gamble pays off, or her gamble pays off. Looks like it doesn't. SI7 is a great pull from that.
Rogues have good cards.
Yeah. Now he gets to keep the charge on his weapon and not take the damage.
Man,
Or
I
he
want
could
to
take-
see the rest of this deck. Like Vanish is
I
just
really, I want to
eyeing me. Just look at it.
get a look into the design process. You know,
Mhm.
like what was the thinking here?
Just a deck full of good stuff.
Mm.
Good stuff, deck.
He's got the
Was
Fan of Knives coin. Totally.
Yeah, so
He's got
Fan Knives coin SI perhaps.
Prep Fan coin SI.
At least one of these coins for Gadgetzan.
Yeah,
Ooh, hallucination.
maybe both now. Because a 5/5 is still pretty easily dealt with the board. So is a 6/6. Sorry, 7/7 a little less so. 8/8 rather. So you play both.
I agree with saving Gadgetzan here, or saving the coin here for Gadgetzan.
No, me too. It's just the potential for questing adventure is now somewhat squandered.
There's Firefly.
Is that okay? So is he using Blaze Collar solely for 5 damage burst, and
It's a
not?
good card.
It really is, but like, you just got to be able to. Oh, there's another one. You got to be able to land elementals previous turn consistently, otherwise it's just not worth it.
I think the idea is that Firefly just does good things with combo.
It does.
In Rogue?
It does.
At some point, you just throw in Blaze Collar.
Yeah.
All right, what does he grab with hallucination?
Another Shaku.
And Venom Weapon.
Well, he's not going to grab another Shaku. Probably in Venom Weapon. Or Aya. Picks the Aya. I think she assumes
in a
that Shaku's
non-Jade
going to be
deck?
pulling some Jades. Firefly Vile Spine.
Mhm.
That combo activator you were just talking about.
Man, I'm so excited. Also, why is Vanish in the deck? I'm just
It's, this
why?
is- it's weird, you know. This is an open invitation. Maybe he's free to play. Maybe it's like some weird.
I don't know. Blaze Caller, like some of these cards are pretty expensive.
That's fair. Yeah, the Vile Spine and the Blaze makes me doubt.
Shaku. Yeah.
Swashbuckler is a good pull for. It's a good card. But I think maybe the Arcane Golem where to go there. I'll stick it to it.
He's in charge now.
Incredible. Swiftly.
Alright, Thistle Tea. Thistle Tea really should have been 5 mana. I guess that's my only gripe with the card. Like, we have, Nourish, which is a 5 mana, draw 3 cards most of the time. Thistle
Yeah.
Tea should have just done the same thing.
Yeah, that's actually yes, 100% because the versatility of Nourish
Mm-hmm.
also adds to its value. So Thistle Tea should not be 6 mana.
Is trying to be balanced around preparation because that card is kind of innately overpowered.
Yeah,
They kind of have to tone down some of the spells. Okay.
Well,
Serum
sure.
just is going to overwhelm, I think, from this point on.
yeah. I don't see Septima winning this. Without Conceal, there's no real way.
There's Conceal.
Ah.
Yeah. Conceal was taken out of Standard, correct?
Yes. That card in addition
Okay.
to Frostlands, Icelands,
It really is Conceal.
and Power of Overwhelm.
Yes. What else? There's Icelands.
Yeah.
Ethereal Peddler. That actually is pretty useful here.
Is it? If you're holding any non-rogue cards.
Non-rogue
Yeah.
class cards.
In the mirror match, Ethereal Peddler's terrible.
It's a 5-man 5/6.
Yeah.
What?
If it activated on neutral cards, though, that would be busted.
Mhm.
Oh, there's the 5 damage burst. Is he gonna? He's gonna
Yeah, Deadly
win
Poison.
off of Blaze Caller.
Man, Blaze Caller. I love this
was
deck.
the win condition. It was
Still have
right in
no idea
front of
what
us the
Vantage
whole
is doing.
time. How did we not see this? It's
The line.
obvious. Then. Oh boy.
Great game. So it's gonna be 1-1, I believe, right? Septima 1 versus
It looks like neither of these players are going to be continuing their sweeping streak.
Mm-hmm. So, when an immovable object meets another immovable object,
They
Yeah.
kind of just don't move together.
they get 1-1. Yeah.
It's having some pretty long games, but they're interesting though.
Yeah, that rogue deck or Sarum's
Weird
elemental rogue. That was
kind of.
so fun.
Because like Rogue, people often underestimate the board control power of Rogue
hmm
because it's a class mainly centered around combo cards and like not really heavy stuff. But if you can manage to land some early game sticks, Rogue is like real powerful for the late game in terms of board control. Is what I'm saying. Obviously, Rogue is a very good class. I'm not knocking Rogue. Yeah,
Trying to cover your bases here.
just kind of cover my tracks. Try not to make anybody upset. There will be no spaghetti today. Give the Animal Companion, solid choice. The Galaka Crawler. Who knows? Maybe Serum has patches instead.
Well, I mean, we saw from the Mage Mirror matchup, like 3 different pirates ended up getting played. So
Who knows? Who knows? Actually,
Things
the game
happen.
until you not played Summon. So now, for Serum, the Shatter is a valid pick.
Mhm.
Getting that freezing potion in there.
Yeah,
Playing
essentially
Lincoln
an
Lock early. No faith, Septima. No faith. gotta have some trust. Coining the Acolyte. Good play.
Freezing potion, come on. Ah. Aw.
Ooh,
Do it! Yes! He did it!
He did it.
It's so they can ping the Acolyte soon.
Yeah.
So Septima probably gonna play her own Jeweled Macaws or her own battling books.
The
Like, how many different times can they print battling book?
Ooh, there's another one. She gets a chance to redeem herself with the faith. She decides not to take it, going instead for the button press. Heathens.
Good. So, like, for a while, they keep printing a different version of a 1-mana 2/2, right? So, Alley
Yeah.
Cat is essentially a 1-mana 2/2, and they got Lost in the Jungle. It's a 1-mana 2/2.
Yeah.
Enchanted Raven.
Mistress of Mixtures.
They're just going on a spree of 1-mana 2/2s.
Yeah.
So I think now they gave up and are going for battling books.
Just more of them. Just
More
get
battling
them
books.
all out of there. What
Yeah.
about a babbling book with wings? What about they're just making
man,
stuff
if
up at this
flying-
point.
If flying was a mechanic in Hearthstone, that'd be gotta get your own Bird's Paradise, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I must confess, I did not play much Magic the Gathering.
Mhm.
From what I did, it was fun while it lasted. Bit pricey though. Bit pricey.
I mean, Hearthstone's pretty pricey as well, but
Yeah, I guess.
physical card games much more so.
Scavenging Hyena and Unleash the Hounds are relatively valid play.
Mm-hmm. Can clear.
Scavenging Hyena is a pretty good card.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to use it just yet. But it
Go
looks
for
like
it,
you're
man.
going to. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, it's going to get removed one way or the other. Might as well make it turn 5 when there are less options.
Is it gonna get removed? It's gonna be a like 10-6 or something.
Oh, he decides to not kill one of the 2/3s. Now it is for sure going to get removed. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Volcanic Potion's going to sweep that up. Maybe Frostbolt.
I mean, I think just like Frostbolt and like Ping.
Yeah.
Wait, Thunder Lizard. I didn't see where that came from, but it came from the
Yeah.
the
Second
battling book.
Macaw.
Yeah. I was thinking, oh man, it's gonna be an elemental hunter. I was real excited.
Potentially, Septima can save the 10-1 with a Crackling Razor Maw, but I think that the Savannah is a better. It's a bigger body and the Death Rattle stronger.
Still no faith that Storm is gonna be playing a pirate.
Ah, God.
It's
Just heathens.
rookie mistakes.
It's, you know, I hate to judge, but I also love to judge. There's another
Expect
section.
Well, this Savannah Scavenging Hyena has to be dealt with.
Yes. There's no way that you can freeze ping it again.
Mhm.
And I think the play here is that you swing Acolyte of Pain into the 2/3, you ping the 10-1, and then Volcane.
Yes. Oh, I mean,
Or
whichever
Volcanic
order
Potion
you
first.
want.
Yeah.
There. What do you do? Throw in a second
Oh,
ornament.
no,
on the
you
tree?
can't Volcanic Potion first. It gets buffed.
Yeah.
It kills a beast.
So you can't ping it anymore.
Does have to deal with it the old-fashioned way, but if he was planning on making a 3-mana play anyways, this is perhaps the correct play.
Add to the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Make it a little less lonely. So have you
Honestly.
played a quest and 5 different secrets? Like, is that like the ultimate Christmas tree?
Ooh. Can you play 5 different secrets with a quest?
I don't know, but I figure this has happened at some point.
Hmm.
It's been tested. This is a known fact of some sort.
Because like you can't have more than 5 secrets on a tree.
Hmm.
But if the quest is
Is it
there,
quest?
does that actually take up a
Yeah.
tree spot? Huh.
Find out next week.
On Mythbusters.
Yeah,
I'm
that'd be
Adam.
the ultimate Christmas tree. If someone's crazy enough to play Quest Christmas Tree Paladin.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty terrible though.
That'd be some deck.
I can't imagine those 2 archetypes working well together.
Well, I mean, they're both like somewhat aggressive, innately,
Yeah.
but
But if you
they
intend
both
to
cover
play
so
the
many
quest,
slots.
yeah,
Yeah, like the quest demands that you play like 12 different like 1-cost buffs,
yeah.
and then
There's
the
just
Christmas
very little
tree
room for
has like
secrets.
6 different 1-cost spells, secrets. So now you're playing like a deck full of like 21-cost cards. Might as well just be like Quest Hunter at that point.
Yeah. So I built this deck. Yeah, just make it a hunter now. Just change the class. It's way better.
Alright,
Cracking the
Savannah
ice
High
barrier.
Main has to come out this turn.
Trying to guess. It's getting late.
Oh,
Doesn't
did not
play
get anything.
anything.
Well played.
Passing the turn.
Could at least like Steady Shot.
Yeah.
Or Savannah High Main with Furious. With Curiosity. That's the word. So like a
With great fervor
verb. Yes.
comes great Savannah Highman.
The ice block. There it is.
I'm not sure that was the correct pick there. I feel like against the hunter, perhaps a meteor is better.
I'm a simple man. I see ice block. I pick ice block.
It's different taste. Now, the Forbidden Flame, if you discount that, does that add 2 extra damage to it?
No, because it can't go below 2. It can't go below 0. Sorry.
Because I remember that cards that were discounted below 0, if they were spells and your opponent played Lotheb, they would be slightly less increase.
Yes, that's true. All
So
right.
perhaps there is a negative spectrum, but I don't think it does either.
I'm gonna say it does. I'm gonna say. Although maybe I shouldn't.
Okay. Oh boy, it seems as though a computer problem has interrupted the match. Septima's Hearthstone has frozen / crashed, and that is why she was not able to play the Savannah Highmane last turn. I feel like she intended to and just wasn't able to play it before the screen stops being a screen.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, come back soon, I suppose. All right, so what should we talk about in the meantime?
I don't know. I guess while the game is still going on, we should probably talk about that. The game. I'm putting up air
Yeah,
quotes
so
right
Alex
now.
Straza.
Yeah, no mercy for the AFK opponent. Finally manages to pull off an action. She seems unable to recover from this scenario, though, as I would imagine. That's no
Companion
bueno.
gets Huffer. You kill
Gets
command. Oh no,
Kill command and Houndmaster. Oh no, you can't do that.
can't do that. Not enough.
And already it doesn't work because you didn't get Huffer.
Just taunt up.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. I did more air quotes, but you couldn't see them. We will be restarting this match as to give Septima a fair chance at victory. Oh. We're being informed that the technicality may not restart the match. Perhaps this game is valid.
So it's going to be 2-1 Sarum versus Septima.
Yeah, that's gotta feel bad. Boy, that sucks.
No.
Yeah.
So I didn't think that Septima had much of a chance there anyway.
Yeah.
Of whether or
In
not
the
she was
long
going to
game, I
get
think
Savannah
she was
Heiming.
done. She wasn't getting anything to stick, and I don't think she had much weight left in the deck. Having the what should we call it? The scavenger die is pretty big.
Yes.
But it looks like we will be going into round 4.
This is round 5. Wait.
4.
Oh, okay. The game match 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Game 4 of,
Yeah.
of this match. Perhaps another mirror. Perhaps not. I noticed last time that it was not a mirror, as we had initially expected it to be. Or I did, at least. I didn't communicate that to you, but in my head, I felt a mirror coming.
So what? It could be still a mirror hunter. That going?
Could be. Could be. Mirror hunter, mirror. Any class other than mage
Well, it can't be mage or rogue.
or rogue. Yep, those two.
Ah, man, I'm still going off about that elemental rogue. That was a fun looking deck.
It looked real fun, mainly because of all the individual utility of it. But I feel like it's a very monotonous deck to play. You're kind of just waiting for top decks most of the time, I'd imagine. Because without certain cards, there's a lot of dead cards in the deck.
Yeah, in a similar way of how like elemental shaman or elemental mage
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
have a tough time.
The elementals, while powerful, require a fair amount of RNG to work. Sarum has taken the win, so it is indeed 2-1 in Sarum's favor. The next match between he and Septima will begin shortly. Or game.
You don't think there's going to be much there for Septima, regardless of whether or not she was able to get her plays off?
Yes, I don't feel that she would have won that game. With the Raza the Chained, that's 5 damage that could have easily taken out the Savannah Highman.
Deal with the rest.
Yeah, he had board wipes and just plenty more.
Just
buttons,
mage stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Mage is a good class.
Let's teach the audience something that they already know.
They've got some good cards.
It's got a couple of gems.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a fairly reliable pick for Arena.
Mm-hmm. Just a little bit reliable.
Yeah, I would bet on its staying power too. A little bit. It's doesn't feel like it's fading too fast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been has it been the best arena class forever?
Currently,
I know for a while it was like mage, priest, and paladin.
Yeah.
3.
All right. And wow, another mirror match.
Yeah, shaman
I
mirror.
called it sort of.
Yeah, well, another mirror.
Yeah. Sarum is playing what looks to be an Evolve / Murloc Shaman.
Yes.
And by slash, I mean the or, not the and or, because Murloc Evolve would be weird. Although I guess, no, it's possible because the
what is
the
it
weird
called?
road deck and the Bilefin Totem.
We can make 4 1-cost minions, right? For 4
Yeah.
mana. You get
Yeah.
4 2-cost minions.
And one of them is Doomsayer. Dun, dun, dun.
At least there's
Done.
no 6-cost Doomsayer.
Job's done.
Right.
Yeah,
Or
that
hits
would that would really suck. Doppelgangster would never see play
too
though,
bad. Yeah.
except for in hand buff, I guess, if you're really adventurous. It's funny, all these gangsters from living in the streets, they're very good at dodging stuff, especially gold flying bats. They're real good at just not taking them.
The one thing I found out recently by looking at the card art, but devolve, it's devolving the 3 heads of the clans from.
I did
from
know
Magic.
this. I did know
Yeah.
this. It's weird because it's like their faces are not at all like the original, so it's very difficult to tell due to facial features.
Mhm.
It's just their equipment and their clothing.
Basically, I saw that that the back one had a gun. I was like really confused. And I saw it's like, oh whoa, that's totally
Yeah,
kind of hits me like, oh no, that's Aya and that's Kazakis. Not really sure if any of
Poncho.
them actually can turn into Murlocs. Is there any 5-cost Murlocs for Aya? Is Don Honcho 5 mana, 6 mana too?
Don Honcho is 6. No, 5.
Cost
for
mana.
5,
minions.
6. No,
Hey.
6.
Lightning
6
Storm
mana.
probably gonna come out.
Yeah, Lightning Storm.
Roll the-
If she had one more mana, I would say that Devolve Maelstrom is a valid play.
Mhm.
It's guaranteed kills on all of them. And if it isn't a guaranteed kill on all of them, it's a guaranteed kill on most of them, and a damage to a 0 attack minion. If
But Lightning Storm did make quick work of the Brownflint Totem, high rolling 3.
oh yeah, I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah, that 50-50 made the play way better. Because now you still have Devolve in case your opponent starts messing with some pretty big stuff. Looks like a Doppelgangster this turn, but there's no Evolve in hand, so it might be a wasted card. That or Stone. Can't see Jade Claws because the overload is too much for such a high potential land.
All right,
Solid
so
pick.
Gangster. Man, I love all these Cult Masters in Sam's decks.
Yeah, they're neat. I currently have a Jade Rogue that runs 2 of them, and they're surprisingly strong cards when they come out.
Old school mid-range Hunter list where you can use Unleash the Hounds and Cult Master.
Mm. There's the Maelstrom portal. A Jade Claws looks like it's going to be the follow-up.
I mean, getting pretty lucky with that totem.
Yeah. Yeah, the 1 and 4 totally changed that play. If you didn't get that totem, or she didn't get that totem, she'd have to devolve first.
Yes.
And there's a potential that the
All right, so this is an Aya
thing
turn,
from
perhaps?
Golems are a girl's best
Huh?
Coming down. What are you expecting in response?
looks like a decent turn to play Earth Elemental, to be honest.
You're right, like you're never gonna get too many options to do that normally. So
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't used a Hex yet, so there might be some fear. But,
I mean, overall, you're still wasting a card from them.
yeah, pretty good
Chooses
one.
Jade Lightning.
Trying to keep those minions on board alive so that. Oh, well, she doesn't know this, but that's actually a good play because Cult Master was pretty great for Serum next turn. Well, keeping the 1/1 up.
for Bloodlust coming soon.
Yep.
That's the idea.
Yeah, that's good. And the overload for 3 would have still allowed him to do it, or her to do it.
Mhm. So it is 2-1 currently, Serum versus Septima. And you can see all updated brackets with using the Nightbot command exclamation point bracket. All right, so
That's a good draw. Manatide's pretty solid here.
goes with the board.
Earth Elemental Manatide, that's fair.
Yeah, still a little scared of Hex, but
Yeah,
from what
no,
we can see,
this is a
Serum does not have
fearful
Hex.
scenario.
All right, so you Cult Master.
And the
Into
pressure is
Hex,
on.
yeah.
She does have to win this game if she intends to continue. Which I would say is relatively in her favor, due to Serum not having a Hex in hand right now.
Paint board floods from Septima. At some point, Bloodlust will just sweep in for lethal.
There's the Devolve. Not a Hex, but pretty close.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh, that's a good 5-drop.
Ooh. That is terrible.
That's one good 4-drop. Fun. I figure you don't want to evolve that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, the 6 drops. I can think of plenty of 6 drops that are, or 5 drops that are way worse than that.
Yeah, I mean, a 4-mana 5/6 is no 4-mana 7/7, but
Yeah.
they're awfully close.
I'd take the Bog Creeper here. Oh, going for
Yeah.
another Earth Elemental.
I've been playing a bunch of Popper lately, and Bog Creeper is just one of those like snap you put in every like every control deck ever. You just throw in Bog Creeper because it's that good.
Oh, good.
Essentially the Dr. 7 of the format.
Yeah. Yeah. There's another Devolve. Ooh, getting lucky with the taunt.
Master is not gonna
Wow.
have fun.
Septima has some weird synergy going on right now. The Maelstrom Portal does in fact kill Serum's minion, but it also wipes the board almost entirely.
Ah man, Leper Gnome, what a blast from the past.
What year is this? 2020.
I miss Leper Gnome. I wish that was still in Wild.
Yeah. Those are some really
I guess I kind
poor,
of just miss Hunter.
poor options from Stonehill. Having to take the Ironfoot kind of sucks.
At least from before, we can kind of infer that Serum didn't have Hex,
Yeah,
so you can kind of safely play the Earth Elemental.
it is a very safe play here. The Devolve, not so sure that was the play.
It's a play Septima chose to go with, so
Yeah, gotta respect it. You know, playing the Primal
I
Fin,
figure
and I'm
because you
assuming
know-
Firefly. Oh no. Playing Patches, trying to clean up that 1/1.
really wants to clear the board.
Yeah, I thought you might have been setting up for lethal next turn, which in case you would play the Firefly, because you can charge Patches.
Charge Patches Bloodlust would be lethal, I believe. That's
With the Firefly, that's
yeah, is 24. So
Yeah.
Serum being at 21.
that's pretty good.
Mhm.
Uh,
All right, Doppelgangster maybe perhaps coming up.
the Totem Golem, or not the Totem Golem, the Flame Tongue Totem, didn't activate the.
Well, there's the Doppelgangster evolve play.
Yeah.
Throw out a Firefly perhaps.
Yeah, I think you go for that. To be honest.
Well, I mean you're evolving an Earth Elemental. You kind of like that at 7/7.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, but you can use the Earth Elemental to like trade for the 2/5. That's what I would do.
Septima is
I would go
choosing
7/7
to devolve this board, perhaps.
Then you can't do.
There are
the
so
play.
many evolutions happening. I think this board has been devolved,
Oh!
evolved.
Oh man, that is absolutely terrible for Serum. That is straight garbage.
3 mana
Jesus.
0/3.
Yeah, there is so little attack on this board. He draws 2 cards, so I guess it's not entirely irredeemable. Or maybe she's gonna evolve. Yeah, that's a solid play as well. Whoa! The first time Hobart Grapplehammer has ever seen play in competitive.
It's a 6-mana 8/8. Look at that.
Yeah, 1 and 4 to draw a ton of cards there. It doesn't get it. And it looks like she might win after this turn. I feel, I don't know, I haven't done the math because I'm bad at it, but I feel a lot of damage on this board.
So it's 10, 11 plus 9.
Plus another 4.
So that's lethal.
Yeah.
Can you
Game
find the
4
lines?
goes to Septima if she can find lethal.
It's just Bloodlust. You got this. Fully
2
believe.
cards. It's 2 cards.
1, really.
I'll get it.
Or you can play Flame Tongue. It doesn't really matter. Just somewhere in the process, play Bloodlust. Woo!
Yes. Okay. Woo! She did it.
All right, that's 2-2 now. We're going to a game 5. Serum versus Septima.
Oh.
Real excited. Septima has Hunter and Mage, while Serum has...
Septima does not have Mage.
Rogue.
She used it and won the first game.
Yes, Septima has Rogue left. And Serum can play... Oh. I think it's just Shaman and a Mystery Class.
It is important to note that Septima is at a disadvantage here because she did disconnect during her last match. The previous game, if you were not there for that. So the victory defaulted to Serum.
Although I think we were somewhat in agreement that
Yeah,
it would have been a loss no matter what.
yeah. Despite being a default win, it was also heading in that direction.
All right, so Septima chooses to go with Rogue over the previous class.
Yeah.
And Serum going with Shaman.
Yeah, this is like
I
an
think
Serum's
Septima could have
favor,
played
actually.
Hunter,
Oh, drawn patches.
unfortunately. So
He mulliganed it too. He got rid of
that's.
patches to draw it on the first draw.
I'd like to have like a rule in Hearthstone where if you mulligan patches, you're not allowed to draw patches.
Yeah, it's put into like a separate deck. It's a 1-card deck reserved solely for patches.
Exclusively for patches.
Mm-hmm.
As if Hearthstone wasn't clunky enough.
Yeah. Just add some more UI stuff on the left side of the board.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that, please? Like shove in a
Down. That's all we want.
hallucination. Seeing some wild stuff right now. I think I would take
Me
either
too.
the Jinyu or the Lava Burst. Spirit Echo's
Especially against
fair.
a faced-oriented deck. I think there's a lot of damage in Serum's hand.
Yeah.
Choose with
Ooh,
Lava
going with the
Burst.
lava.
I'm not so sure about that one.
Yeah. It's got
It's
a
the
reason.
choice that Septima chose to go with, so
It's got to respect.
just some
Perhaps super metagaming that we can't possibly comprehend because of our tiny, tiny brains.
mhm.
There's the Bloodsail Corsair, getting rid of that 1-attack weapon.
Yeah, that pesky dagger mastery.
Aw, man, you set me back 2 mana.
I really like Sherzan. It's almost as if it's the pilot shredder of standard.
Yeah, I love Sherazade. It's a shame that she used the
Like,
coin last turn, because that would be great for this board. And her hand. It's just brimming with low-cost minions.
Backstab?
Going backstab. A bit
All right,
early.
back.
Bit early. Going to phase 2. And
To
by
clear
phase
the
2,
board
I mean
quite yet.
yeah.
That's my philosophies. You're really scared of a wide board following turn 5 because they can do Bloodlust, they can do Doppelgangster Evolve. Like those are the kinds of plays that you're trying to play
Yeah.
around. You're not scared of a 1-2 on turn 3. So I would have liked to not see that happen quite yet.
There's the mana type. Vilepine Slayer, pretty solid card to pick up, especially with Sharazin in hand. Septima again should be wary of Hex, but it wasn't played at all last game. So if your luck's feeling good, go for it.
Yeah, do Evolve Shamans play Hex normally?
Ooh, that's the thing that I don't know. But Devolve is a card.
It's kind of like, that's pretty much the Hex.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh my god, that's terrible. Well, could be worse technically.
I mean, if Septima grabs a Phantom Knives here,
Yeah, that's alright.
although no Phantom Knives is grabbed, and that's essentially a 2-mana AoE Hex. Although that only hit one
If you hallucinate
1 minion.
Maelstrom, that might be pretty cool. And
Go
I
for
suggest
it.
that you do that before playing anything else.
Do it.
Do it. You want
Always draw first.
or generate
Hallucination.
a card.
Do it.
Do it. I
I
dare you.
think.
Oh,
Nice. Maelstrom.
she did it. She did it.
Play
She
the
knew.
blood. Play
She had
Thanos.
faith. Oh no! Play
Thanos.
Blood Mage. Play Blood. No. Or she
Sheer
could
power,
pick it up.
the 0-1.
Yeah. Weaponing up's fine.
Quickly.
Also, this RNG. Oh boy. Septimus
So many
Computer
0 tech minions.
Does
This
not
is
like
great.
her. That thing from below is looking pretty cheap right now. Wow.
Jade Lightning.
Jade Lightning on an 0-4. This is a real.
Fun match. Like, I understand Sam just wants minions on board, but like, that's gotta feel bad.
Yeah. She can't kill it even, so. Well, she can, but she wants to play the Dust Devil, but now she can't necessarily. Because the
Hey,
1-1
Dust
just kills
Devil, and then you Vilespine Slayer, the 1-1. Oh no, you Vilespine Slayer, the
it. I mean, again, you could, but the amount of brain cells that it takes to not make that play is very low. Go
I
for
have-
face.
Because why not? I don't understand what's happening anymore.
Me neither.
Like,
That was a decent face hit, but like you're getting the most out of your spell damage. But I think you should probably wait until you have for sure lethal, because healing is a thing that shamans do have.
yeah. Like, I would have much rather, like, my play of Vilespine Slayer, the taunt totem, I would have liked that more, to be honest.
Yeah.
At least it clears the board.
Did she have a charge on her weapon? Yes, she did. She did she use a charge on her weapon?
Except mine.
I had one
Or
charge
did
before.
she create it? Okay, yeah,
Just-
yeah. So then totally your play was
Oh.
better. That's a big board.
Yeah, Vilespine Slayer. We'll deal with the 5/5. And,
Looks like the backstab might deal with the 2/2 to generate that combo, and maybe you might get low enough to play Arcane Giant. So that's 2 more spells. If you play the coin, sets you back to 5, or no, 2, then 3, 2 spells. No, just barely.
yeah. It would cost 4 mana.
Yeah.
And, oh, okay.
Going with the burst here, rather than using Vilespine.
Do it.
Arcane
Or
Giant is a valid
Arcane
play here.
Giant. All right. I can respect that.
The Bloodlust and the Jade Lightning mop that up, though. And double Bloodlust now. I think you probably use the Jade Lightning here, though. It just makes your Bloodlust stronger for the next turns that you use it.
All right, so how do you deal with the 8/8? You use Jade Lightning, and do you use the each 1/1, or
You press the button first, and then if you roll damage, you use the 1/1, and if you don't, you use the 2/1.
master and trade all of them in?
Bloodlust! This does save one of his minions because of the
Wait,
Divine Shield.
Therum.
Toteming first.
That's a little questionable there.
Yeah, a little bit. When you already have the line thought out in your head, it's probably best to think it through again.
Perhaps another Arcane Giant?
Looks like it. The Dust Devil is going to be killed.
I mean, it's a Dust Devil. It gets killed
Yeah,
all the time.
that's what it's essentially its job at this point.
It really is a 1 mana 6/1. So
Yeah.
it sounds pretty good on paper. However, it's so easy to deal 1 damage nowadays.
Ooh, that taunt totem is pretty big.
Yeah, I'm
It's
expecting Vile Spine Slayer to come out.
And that's like semi-valid. Questing Adventure, coin Vilespine on the 4/2. I would do that.
Restricts the draws from Serum. Puts out
Got a 4/4, an 8/8, and a 4/5.
3/4. The lines.
The lines, Mason. What do they mean? I don't understand, Hearthstone. Maybe he's...
Oh!
No!
Kills
The
the
taunt
1/2.
golem. Totem. Golem.
Goes for 8 damage going to the face.
She's going for the fast game here.
Overwhelming.
She's not trying to draw this out.
Yeah, no, it's...
It might be lethal too with
Mhm.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't see that not being lethal. It's 12 damage plus 5 is 17 plus 4 is 21. Just shy. Oh, that
So
sucks.
the card advantage from here on out is so huge. Like, I think you just Bloodlust, clear the board. Well, Bloodlust, Jade Lightning, and use those Jade Claws.
Lightning Storm, Maelstrom Portal. Wow, those are good high rolls. Jesus. Those really good high rolls.
Thing from below
Got
too.
the Jade
Yeah,
Lightning
that's-
and Thing from Below. Things are not looking good.
I don't see a way Septima can clear the board in a way that Bloodlust does not.
Vanish?
Cause lethal.
Oh no.
Mimic Pot could have been used earlier. Fortunately, Advent Cleave is not going to be too huge.
Yeah. It looks like Saram is going to take this 3-2 over Septima.
Mhm.
These are some fun games, though.
Yeah. Serum has some really cool decks.
Yeah.
I think Cult Master is in every single one of these decks, as far as I saw. Maybe not Mage.
Yeah, I don't think it was in Mage. Then again, we never finished the deck.
True.
All right.
I think we're going to be taking a short break from here
And what was it?
and get you back to Math Geek and Toure.
Yeah. And they
Do
will be
more, so-
casting for the next round, which is the top the semifinals. So it's the top 8. 4.
Top four.
Top 4. Top 4. It's the top 4.
And we'll bring that to you after a short 3-minute break.
Yes.
You've been watching the Dinosized Battle of the Discords Hearthstone tournament hosted by Bloody Ox Esports at twitch.tv/Bloody Ox Esports.
Hey
Hello
guys,
there again.
we're back, and we've got an awesome game lined up for you, or an awesome set lined up. We've got MLG Snipes versus
Sizizix?
Sizix. I like it, Sizix.
Yeah, I
Sizix.
like that too. Sounds like Kha'Zix.
Exactly. So they're gonna be starting up soon, and yeah, we'll be here to narrate it with you guys. How do you feel about this matchup right now? They've made it pretty far so far. We've got to see. I believe we saw Sizix play a little bit ago. Not sure if that was on stream, but I got to watch him play.
So I'm really excited. I don't think I've seen Sizix play, so these are going to be two brand new lineups for me anyway.
We did see Owlbird thing play a little bit ago, and MLG Snipes was the guy who actually beat Owl in a 3-2 match previously in the previous round. We didn't get to see that that lineup, I don't believe, but yeah. So he did dethrone our previous stream champion. So
right now I think we're just waiting on them to do their bans, and they'll be going into their game shortly. We'll let you know
Yep,
as soon as that happens.
I believe I can spectate Snipes right now.
I can spectate Snipes as well.
Is just preparing. Yep, but I can spectate both of them. Yep, looks like we've got Snipes is playing Warlock into
Oh wow!
into Siz's. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god, Warlock
I did
is.
not expect that.
I can't believe. Okay, guys.
We
did anybody know
definitely
that Warlock
didn't
was
see this
actually
play.
still a class? I'm surprised. This is actually a thing. This is the guy who we were talking about. Who said, "Hey guys, Warlock might be a thing." Oh God, that is a
He's running
horrible
Molten
mulligan there.
Giants? That is terrible. I'm surprised to see
Molten
he's
Giant
running
isn't a bad
Molten
choice.
Your
Molten Giant isn't that bad of a choice, especially if you have Molten Giant into Lord Jaraxxus if you're really low.
Yeah, that's true. It's just surprising to think about how he fit everything in. I'm not really familiar with the handlock decks right now, but
Is Handlock even like really a thing?
so
I don't think
know
it
that-
is.
So Firebat definitely made a list recently that I haven't looked at, which I should. As far as I know, he's the only person playing it. So maybe this is.
I wonder why.
it's inspired by his list, but I'd be very surprised to see to Molten
Oh,
Giants.
this is gonna be bad.
Yeah. So this is typically why you don't see.
Did you just Sunfury Protector
you
here?
don't see Warlock being played.
Oh, he's still tapping. He's tanking damage.
So you know what this is. The fact that he's running Doom makes me think he might also be running Blood Bloom.
Ooh.
So he could be digging to try and get one of his AoEs out. That would be interesting, actually.
He's gonna play Hellfire next turn. Wait, what? No, he's not.
Is that too late? I don't know if he
No, he has to play Hellfire. If he doesn't play Hellfire, he's gonna lose because he's gonna take 10 damage to the face, and if they gets Wind Fury, he's lost. Because then all he needs to do is Hero Power, and that's lethal. Yeah, he needs to Hellfire.
Yeah, he has to.
He has
You're
a
right.
chance of surviving the turn.
This was so bad.
The next turn, it might be a good choice to Doomsayer into Sunfury Protector.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That could
The-
be a good
the
way to
big
stall.
problem
Or Mountain
with,
Giant into Sunfury Protector.
The big problem with Warlock right now is most of the healing that you would start. that you would
Oh,
see
dude,
him-
look at this. Molten Giant into Sunfury Protector. That's gonna be.
But that's
solid
not
damage.
enough because the hero power is just gonna.
It's
check
gonna
you
take.
down.
He has Lord Jaraxxus. Can he stall until then? He
Ooh,
might also have the
maybe.
he might also have the 2 healing minions in the standard
You'd have-
format right now in his
You'd
deck.
have to take no more face damage, but theoretically you could get to Jaraxxus.
Yeah, he could stall until then. He has to not use his hero power for the rest of the game, unless he
But
draws.
you can clear the Molten Giant here though. But then you would be losing a hero power. I guess you have to. That would be incredible if he could stabilize here.
Mistress of
gonna help.
Mixtures. That gives him that's one of the 2
That's
like run.
really gonna help.
That's incredible. Wow. So he pops up Mountain Giant. Next turn he plays Mistress of Mixtures. Doomsayer?
Do you just you bow and hero power here?
Oh yeah,
And-
of course. You hero power into.
Ooh.
Oh no!
I mean, the high main is also a threat because the death rattle threatens 4 damage to face. So, actually, I mean, you can bow whenever. The high main's still actually both of them are good
Bow.
plays.
Bow ping, and then next turn he has lethal.
Yeah. So you need to get
Oh, a taunt.
some kind of
Or a
taunt,
heal.
whatever it is.
That lets him play that into a hero power.
Yeah, it's not really worth it though.
But that's the only thing he can do. Does he have any other options?
He runs Shambler, doesn't he? So you could tap into Shambler. If you play the Violet Illusionist now, then you kind of lose that option. There's the
Blood
Blood
Bloom.
Bloom.
He's just
He's
conceding.
going for the memes. I like
He's
it.
conceding.
I like this guy.
Actually, would the right choice there have been Violet Illusionist? Oh no, he couldn't Violet Illusionist as well.
No, he couldn't.
He could have. He could have Violet Illusionist Blood Bloom into Doom. Maybe drawn a couple. Oh yeah. So that's what he
No,
needed
he-
to do. That was the only chance that he had. I think.
he would have died there. He didn't have 10
I think
health
he had-
to spend on that.
Oh, and he didn't have the
Yeah,
mana to be able to spend for
yeah.
the next Blood Bloom either. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
absolutely.
that was just a pretty poor draw. He drew his top end minions in his opening hand. He was just dead on board.
I mean, the Hunter also had a really aggressive start, and that's just kind of why you don't see Warlock. Especially, there's so much aggro right now in the meta. It's
the only reason Warlock saw play before was because Reno Jackson was a thing, which let him
yeah, you had
not
so
get
much
punished
healing.
for losing so much health. But now all the healing is rotated. You don't have any
I mean,
heal
you've not
bots
only-
anymore. You've got
you've-
a 3/3 for 3 that heals 3. That's nothing.
Yeah. So you've lost Reno. You've lost the 4 mana funnel K guy. whose name escapes me.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and of course, anti-Killbot from the past, where Warlock was so dominant in the past, their power level has slowly gone down as they've lost healing. Pardon? Oh, okay. Okay, so Rogue versus Mage, and that's a Yogg Saron.
That's a pretty crappy opening hand for Sizzix.
Yeah, but that's an interesting Mage.
It is. It looks like it's just a typical burn-ish mage with the top end
Yeah.
of... oh, God.
Oh, it's just doing Rogue things.
Amazing.
Buckle up, Sizzix.
Amazing.
I mean, it doesn't even stop it. You just hear
That
it.
that saves a turn. You hero power kill it. No,
Oh,
don't
in fact,
swat.
yeah,
don't
No,
swash.
you can do it from. Yeah, no, because you can do it with
Oh,
patches.
yeah,
as
you
well.
got patches.
Yeah, this is still safe. In fact, this is better.
Hallucination?
The
Wait,
patches didn't
wait,
cross my
wait.
mind.
Why is he not hallucinating?
So he might be saving it to get a better questing or auctioneer turn later, which I actually think is quite sensible. You're not. I don't think you're forced into playing it here. You're not playing it that quickly. You're trying to get some kind of value as well with your
Yeah, exactly.
with your auctioneer and your.
Well, or he's just going to use it now.
Well, that works.
He wants to keep his Van Cleef punch in face. Because he's threatening 5-turn lethal from now.
Yeah, the clock is on, and we know he hasn't played an Arcanologist on 2, so you can feel pretty good that he probably won't get the block.
Polymorph, there we go.
Yeah.
Give me a quest.
I like this play. I think
Questing
you
Adventure in the
go for
Babbling
it.
Book is pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah, you forced him to have the removal. I think this is correct.
But he doesn't have any real hard removal right now unless he fireballs.
But the other problem as well is,
Ooh, that's something next turn.
yeah, like what do you do next turn? I don't know if you really want to play any of these secrets.
Maybe, no, I think Spellbender. You want to play Spellbender so you can't get rid of your threats.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you need to draw into more cards, and that is.
Oh,
that
that's
is a good draw.
incredible.
I mean, that's really nice because it becomes so difficult for Sizzix to deal with that. Like the media is going to deal with one, and then you have to wait a whole other turn to deal with the other.
Yeah, unless you have really good removal in, like a very very nice. If you have a very removal filled hand, it's possible to deal with both if you do something like a polymorph into meteor. But
Yeah, that's true.
that's gross. Oh, double eviscerate is incredible too.
I think by that point though, the point where you'd get to that kind of play, I think this game might actually be over, which is quite funny. I didn't expect to see these giants being discounted so fast.
Ice block
You-
here.
Yeah, you have to.
You could Void Terror.
I mean, I think at this point with this hand, you're just saying, okay, I've got nothing. I need to get to Yogg. This is gonna come down to the Lord of RNG
Man, I love watching Yogg game.
in his rightful domain. Tournament play.
Praise be to Yogg.
Let the pain speak to me.
So what's the game plan here? So this
Am I
is
going off with Auctioneer?
right? Yeah, I think this is the auctioneer time.
Auctioneer into into prep. No, I guess actually no, Razor Pedal Lash is a
actually-
good idea as well. Get the other target
course,
for
yeah.
see if you can get your Arcane Giants out that turn as well. Because you can do Gadget Stand into Razor Pedal, prep whatever you get. Eviscerate
Yeah.
if you need to. 8 mana, you got more than enough for everything you need. Especially if you draw a coin. If you draw a coin, you're in business.
So at the very least, next turn we're looking at getting them to about 3 mana each. Is that?
Yeah, 3 mana each is what we're looking at. Maybe
Wait a
even
minute. Wait a
two.
minute. What? Where did he get that?
Excuse me?
Where did he get that Solia?
Embrace the power.
Am I seeing this
Is, it in his
right?
is he playing Singleton?
Is this
Playing
Highlander Mage?
Singleton Mage?
Amazing.
What?
That-
and he got totally destroyed.
I cannot express how hyped I am right now.
That's
Can
so
we just-
cool.
I need to see more of this.
Singleton Mage. Oh, it's still a thing. Kazakus Mage. Jeez.
So I was messing about trying to make this work the other day, because I genuinely think one of the big arguments against running a deck like this is that there's so many high quality cards in Mage right now, Primordial Glyph.
You want to run as many of them as you can.
Exactly, but the other
Jesus.
tidbit to that is that there's so
He's
many
getting them both
different.
out.
Yeah. There's so many different quality cards in Mage. Even with sacrificing some of those amazing cards, you still have incredible cards in Mage.
Yeah. I mean, I understand it. It's just kind of eh. So yeah, he
It's
got them both down
weird.
to 0.
That's incredible.
Did he get them down? Did he get them down to 0? Yeah, he did. He's played both of them. Wow, that is brutal.
So what do? You just
You plop him down and you win next turn because he can't do it. He has to ice block and then Yogg. Praise Yogg.
I think so, yeah.
Actually, no. You ice block Meteor one of them,
Yeah, for sure.
or do you Meteor the? Yeah, I think that's your only choice. Ice block Meteor one of them.
If so, the question is whether or not
Middle one.
you meteor the giant or the auctioneer, because
Yeah,
you're getting popped either way. But I mean, yeah, the spell.
Oh, destroyed.
Oh, this is such a tense game.
Oh, that hurts so much to watch. So he play the other gadgets and just combo off again.
I mean, at this
He's not
point,
even gonna bother. He's not
your
even
board
gonna
is
bother.
your board is so strong. You don't need to you don't need to invest anything else into this board. It's already such a threat. At this point,
Praise.
I think MLG knows the only thing that can save this game at this point is a Yogg.
Praise Yogg. Let's go.
He's thinking about. He's
He's like, I could Fire Lens Portal. See if I get a top minion that could block some stuff off.
I feel
But
like
no,
Sizzix is. He's rummaging now for his lucky horseshoe, his lucky rabbit's foot, anything he
is-
can find.
Anything in his hand. So let's see. Would ice barrier into Fire Lens Portal save him? If he gets a
No.
taunt on the board, it soaks up 1 damage from Arcane Giant, but it wouldn't soak up any of the
No.
extra
I mean,
damage. So you
if he
still have
has-
another threatening 15 damage on face.
But the other thing as well is you know he's got to raise a. You
One
know he's got
greater
to deal
power.
1 damage. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
Because
so it wouldn't even
you
matter
saw
because
he
he
hasn't
just used
used
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your only choice is to praise Yogg and hope that it works.
He's really thinking. I
Or
feel
he
you just have to go
disconnected.
for it.
He didn't disconnect, did he?
I hope not.
We're gonna check Discord to make sure that he hasn't.
That would be an awkward turn to disconnect.
Oh, come on, no! Is it gonna rope? It roped.
Oh,
Wow.
He's just trolling now. This is wow. Are we playing our own York?
Sizzix left. Yeah, Sizzix isn't online.
This
He
is the
disconnected.
York turn, yeah.
Oh, he just wants to BM.
I
Yogg
mean-
for lethal. Come on, let's do it.
It seems a York had to be played.
No, it's not game over though. Like he has lethal, but it didn't kill the mage because you can still attack. You see that there's still green outlines.
Yeah.
But he's gonna be swinging for quite a bit. Oh wait, is he gonna lose?
Double sprint? Another sprint. Come on. 3 sprints?
Come on, another sprint. Another sprint. Moonglade to him. Moonglade his face.
This would be so silly. Yeah, if you lost at this point, it would be. It
Yeah,
would be
the-
just
yeah,
so
that's-
silly.
So the opponent left.
I think given the state of the board, even though Yogg is kind of like it's such a random card. I don't think you can. I don't think you can suggest that Sizzix might have come back from that.
I mean, the Yogg is definitely a way that you could survive that. If you manage to get a bunch of armor.
Yeah, and it was the end anyway. Yeah. So game 2 it is.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible that that it's winnable.
Yeah. I mean, in that kind of position, the things that would need to occur, you'd need something like, or you'd need a Twisting Nether, actually. is really. But even then you would also need so many secrets to kind of bring your health back up. So many things had to go right in that case. So I think it's a good chance that the Yogg wouldn't have helped, despite how fun it was.
Well, yeah, but that's the whole thing. That's why you run like Paveling Book in your deck. That's why you run Glyphs. That's why you run Yogg-Saron. Because no matter how dead you are, you have
There's
that
always-
chance of being able to survive.
There's always that winning lottery play that you can have. That just gives you like Ice Block, Ice Barrier, spell, counter spell, and then just some combination of incredible minions. But I feel like you needed 2 high quality mage spells off that Yogg.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing that could happen, but we'd have to see. We can't end up seeing in the end, unfortunately. But you know, it was you know,
Yeah.
it happened. We're still missing Sizzix. Currently offline right now. It seems like something might have happened. I'm gonna send more messages
Yeah.
to him, see if I can prompt him.
Doesn't appear that he's online right now.
Yeah, it seems like Sizzix is totally offline off of everything. Not
So
on
what
Discord,
shall-
not on Hearthstone. So I think we're gonna wait until he has 10 minutes essentially to get back online before it's a forfeiture of the set, right? Or is it a forfeiture of the game? I think so. It's a forfeiture of
Yeah.
the set, I believe. So if he's not back by 7:32, that's game set match, and we're moving to grands. Or well, we're moving to the other half of the half
Yeah,
of the
exactly.
semis.
That would
And
be
in
a
the
shame
meantime-
because they were both running such interesting lineups. I definitely would have loved to have seen more of their decks.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. I think in the meantime, I'm just gonna sit here and continue trying to rank up my free-to-play mage deck while I wait. It's kind of
Oh, Sizzix has come back online.
oh, he's back online,
Brilliant.
which means
So
I
we
gotta
should
forfeit this game.
be- Yes, that would be good.
Oh, geez, that was weird.
What happened?
If you forfeit before the mulligan screen comes up, everything zooms in really close and it gets really
Yeah.
scary.
This game is coded strangely. So Sizzix is just attempting to get back into Hearthstone. We see them in Battle.net. So the game should be here shortly. One hopes. There we go. So it seems like he's back into Hearthstone. We're just waiting for the game to start now.
Darn, I was hoping that we'd be able to stall for a little bit using our musical number.
Oh no! Technically, we've rehearsed it.
Exactly, we were rehearsing it while we were waiting for our cue to play. We were just to cast. We were just singing to each other, you know, serenading, hoping that we'd be able to woo the Twitch chat.
You know, we both agreed it should never be spoken of again, and here we are.
We absolutely said that, which is why I'm saying it again, because I think it's
This is why it
hilarious.
needs to be said, absolutely.
It must be said.
But I think I'm so excited to see this Warlock back in action. Hopefully he plays it again. He technically doesn't need to, because this format allows you to not have to win with one of your decks.
Oh, looks like
But I
they're
think
about to fight.
It would be a real shame if we don't see it again, because
Yeah.
that is exciting.
It is. Oh my god, Reno Mage and Handlock. What are these decks?
Have we just gone back in time? Are we back in
We're back
Mean
in
Streets of Gadget Zone?
exactly. Oh god, no, please, no, anything.
I think I know what's happened. I think neither of these players played during Ongoro, and they just used their decks from last season.
Have we seen any Ongoro cards besides Vile Spine
Oh
Slayer?
no, we've definitely seen
Nah.
Ongoro cards now.
Nah, there's been no
They-
Ongoro cards at all.
They've just fixed it together. Like, well, I may as well keep the deck. I'll just put in some Ongoro cards that look nice.
So, in Sizzix hands, we've got Mana Worm, Inkmaster Solia, Kazakus, and Arcanologist. It looks like he's probably just going to cycle out the Inkmaster Solia. Oh,
no,
he's
he
keeping
keeps
it.
Okay, that's interesting. This is a really nice hand though.
Yeah, for Hunter.
From Sizzix. Oh no, from both. But I mean,
Yeah.
The hunter's missing its
Oh, he drew
three
Yogg again.
walkers.
He drew
Nice.
Yogg again. Damn it. But yeah, it looks like he's going to toss Archaeologist on 2, then coin Kazakus on 3. So
Seems-
pretty nice setup actually. Archaeologist means
Actually,
that he doesn't
the-
have to do anything with.
And the hand from MLG as well is starting to look a bit better. He's got his 3-drop now. He just needs to define that 4-drop.
Exactly.
Or even some combination of 2-drop and
Rack
Hero
Pack
Power
is
would be
Rack
nice.
Pack is a better 3-drop.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
that's good.
Really.
Then did he just swing face here? Looks like it.
I think
Coin
so.
Kazakus for a 5, I think is probably the right choice here.
You have
Probably
no way of
can,
dealing with the mana worm. So I think at this point you're just
he doesn't
going
have- Oh, he's not even going to coin Kazakus. He's just going to sit on Kazakus. He might want to coin Yogg later. Or coin Solia, depending on whatever
I mean,
whatever he's looking for.
the Unleash the Hounds is actually quite nice here.
It is. That's a good way to be able to clear out most of the stuff on the board. You clear all that out. That was a...
Yeah, that was
Weird?
interesting. I don't know why you wouldn't keep one of the hounds. Just seems like
Yeah.
a slight misplay from MLG.
I actually disagree. I think you toss the Hound into the 2-1 instead, then toss the Hungry Crab in place of the Hound at the end. So you wouldn't have the Hound, but he wouldn't have his Archaeologist. Instead of a Hungry Crab, also. He went
Yeah,
for a
actually, I
10.
agree with that as well. That's ambitious. I mean, with that said, he has Solia. So he's planning for just a huge swing turn with the Solia, probably on turn 6. So that may have been what he was going for from the start of the game, knowing he was on coin, knowing he could get that power play off a turn earlier.
He
Doesn't
needs to
seem
get
too
some more
terrible.
minions on the field in order for it to be worthwhile. At least the Trailblazer is really good,
Yeah.
which you will only ever see in Highlander decks. You
Yeah,
pretty much
absolutely.
only see them in Highlander decks, just because the Ungoro pack is amazing, but it's the same reason why you have the Golden Monkey of the past.
Actually, with that said, so Elise has been playing a couple more decks. I know she was played in an Azoth deck during one of the prelims a month ago, and it's also been seeing some play on ladder in Miracle Priest.
Yes, but that's also because the Miracle Priest has a way of easily fetching the Ungoro pack multiple
is true.
times. You can't
But I
do
feel
that
like
in
the-
Mage to any degree.
The power level of this pack is something that we've seen it start to be valued more kind of as the expansion has gone on. Whether or not that stopped is another thing, but it's definitely better than our original estimations, I think.
That's a beautiful turn.
That's lovely.
What 3 guys are they getting? Ew, that's a disgusting board now.
And the horrible thing here is you can't even make your rock turn.
No?
So at this point, you're just racing. You're just saying,
Can I
can't do
back race
anything.
faster before he yogs?
Absolutely.
No
But
win condition except for
that's-
yog. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's going to put an end to it. And the Blizzard as well in hand really makes me doubt whether or not MLG can close this in time, because that Alex is going to be an issue.
He needs to top deck another Hound. Unleash the Hounds.
He needs something... He needs some way of dealing...
Well,
he needs
the mage-
6 damage.
it seems like Sizzix needs to actually do something to clear out this Savannah High main. Like, to prevent it from doing anything. Either by ice blocking, or by blizzarding, or by polymorphing it.
Yeah. So at this point, I really don't see a way of MLG coming back. There's too much damage needs to be dealt. Even with Sizzix playing it safe, killing that beast, there's really no way.
Yeah, no,
he can
this
get
is
through
a
block
game.
before he's dead.
This is super game, yeah. There's no way that he's able to win this.
That's incredible. The Highlander mage is actually winning.
Well, she lost the first game, didn't she?
Yes, but it won the second game.
Yeah, but
Just the fact that it's winning makes me happy.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
My first thrill was seeing it in existence.
Yeah.
I didn't know how much I needed to see this in this tournament.
That's great. So
And
now
it
that means that it's
absolutely-
now 2-1 for Sizzix, right?
Let me double check.
It is
Really?
2-1 for Sizzix right now, and I'm gonna say it's 2-1 for Sizzix.
Sizzix. Can we just
I
add
don't-
words of these in the middle? Sizzix.
There's officially an X somewhere in that sentence now. So yeah, it looks like
So in terms of classes left, we've still got the Warlock from MLG. That could be something that we'll see.
What just happened?
What's occurred?
Oh, you actually picked a band class. Okay, that's why. I'm still gonna ask though. Oh no, the other he picked mage. The other guy picked looks like Sizzix picked mage by accident.
Yeah, because the bans right now are Druid on one side and Warrior on the other, so neither side is ban mage.
No, but it looked like Sizzix had picked the mage again by accident after he just won the
Yeah.
previous game.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, just as a heads up, I'm going to recommend you don't look at the Twitch chat right now, Turi. Just don't look at the Twitch chat. It's
What?
fine. Just
Huh?
don't look at Twitch chat. Don't look
What?
at Twitch chat.
Why? What's going on?
Just don't look at Twitch chat.
I need to see this now.
No, you don't. You don't need to see anything. Just
Should we No! No! This is not a thing that we can vote on. The choice is mine alone. I'm sorry, audience.
no, it's not. If we all put enough effort in, else when the game is started. But that's not important. Looks like Sizzix drew patches. Ugh.
This is going to be like one of those big spawning events. It has some kind of musical intermission before the grand finals.
Yeah, the seventh inning stretch.
You're awfully happy for someone who doesn't have to sing, Mama.
Hey, no, it was a duet. It was a
Anything to
duet,
embarrass
man.
my fellow Englishmen. It's just like, I don't get to do this very often, so...
We don't. There are two types of Englishmen: those who sing and those who don't. I am the very sensible kind who does not.
Wait, can chat hear him?
They can if I
Can-
choose to be heard.
I don't think-
should be able to.
They can
No,
now.
I don't think that they're able to
They
hear.
can now, they can now. If I
Okay,
choose
now
to be
they
heard,
can.
I can be heard.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if they were able to hear you. You're sitting and
Okay.
bantering with Turi about why
Yeah.
why you want to torture him.
They heard that bit.
Nobody can hear what you're saying. Yeah, so
Just to prove that we're live. Yeah. Is the match working for you guys?
yeah, it's currently it's
so I
Miracle
need to-
Rogue versus Paladin. Yeah, and Noble Sacrifice Consecration. That's interesting. I think it's Consecration is definitely a good choice off the hallucination there from
I think I'm going to need to relog 1 second.
Finge is just a solid turn 5.
How comes the Finger?
Yeah. Then you kill
Alright.
patches here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because the next turn if he swings a 3/3 into your 1/3, then you swing Finge into it or vice versa.
I'm Turi, guys. Hi, how you doing?
They can't tell the difference. It's
No,
still
they
an
can't.
English accent.
Alright, out comes the Razor Petal Lasher, and going to face with the dagger, which is about the only thing he really can do.
And LJ Simon sitting with an open hand of Terram and the Shaman, the Defender, and the Megastore is going to be sitting with an topping the Murdoch Tidehunter. Now we're going to top to the Murdoch. Wait, what? Oh, he was trying to do that to
Were
try
you
raising
like
the Murdoch, I
a
never know.
racing commentator in another life, dude?
Hey, bada swing.
We're just swapping sports here. We're not staying consistent.
I know, I'm just being. Oh, he only has one. Wait, what? Oh, no, okay, he does get 2.
Okay, I'm back into
Is
the game.
it? Oh, that's gross. That is not what you wanted to get off of that. Oh. You want to try getting your wow, why can't I remember what it's called? The war
sorry.
leaders. You want to get the war leaders
Yes.
off of that.
By the holy light.
And the fact that he didn't get war leader just makes it so he's in a pretty tough position now. He drained his entire hand and he's pretty SOL at the moment. Sunkeeper Terran would have been an excellent turn 7, but now his board is completely gone. Speaking of war leader, to add insult to injury.
I think it's still pretty good. I feel like MLG is still ahead on the board. The rogue doesn't really have a lot of ways to deal with this.
I mean,
Without
except for
expending
a
a lot
lot
of resources.
I mean, Gadget Auctioneer into Razor Petal Coin.
Yeah, but that's the thing, isn't
Arcane
it?
Giant.
You're relying on like three cards here.
Oh,
We-
that's gross.
We know how bad rogue hands can get. I mean, the old expression was rogue doesn't lose to its opponent, it loses to itself. I feel like this could be the case
Yeah.
here.
So this is just a Sherazin turn. Toss out Sherazin,
Oh,
pray to
wait.
RNG Jesus.
So
Nope.
it looks like I'm gonna have to reload it again. 1 sec.
Looks like it's just an arcane giant tossing in on Scissor's side.
Six.
Scissors side. And that's going to be enough to be able to get rid of the Tarum next turn. But a board full of 3/3s is going to be enough to slowly chunk away at health in 2 or 3 turns, especially if you get a Murloc War Leader to start punching. That gives him a 2-turn lethal.
So I wish I could. Okay.
Chat.
Cat says if you
Chat
don't do the
says-
musical number, you are banned from our Hearthstone. So.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't want to go there anyway.
They don't-
If anything, that's an incentive.
They don't know my Reddit account.
No, they do. I have to ask permission every time I shamelessly plug my Discord.
I
In
don't.
fact, that actually might incentivize me to do the musical number.
Also, the one vote from No is absolutely Tory there. No doubt about it. Is this lethal? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, it's not.
No, yeah, you're right.
It's not. He's 3 off lethal. Is he just going to plow everything in? No, he's just going to leave it. So can you watch right now? Anyway, so yeah,
So-
it seems like he's just going to be keeping his Murloc War Leader and Grimscale Oracle to try doing a more powerful turn next turn. In the off event that he's going to try comboing off. I think the only chance that Sizzix has right now is trying to combo off right now with his Gadget and Auctioneer, both of his coins, and a Razor Paddle in his hand. It's a pretty good hand to just start cycling through.
So, fun fact, I have now received 3 private messages requesting this musical number. I thought I had friends.
Since when? Nah. You're a caster.
Clearly not
Casters
anymore.
don't have friends.
This is true. It's a noble and solitary life.
We have
I've
co-casters. There's no wait a second. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
Sizzix is DC'd again. No, it says away. Here on Hearthstone, it says away for less than a minute.
Okay, we're all good. No worries.
Okay, is he gonna be able to combo off in time?
I mean, you need double coin Valspine?
Yeah, double coin Vilespine is your only chance right now, I think.
Yeah. Or a double of this as well.
No, that's still lethal. That's still game.
Yep. Seems it.
Yeah, because all you gotta do is toss out the War Leader.
And there it is.
Yep, and that's Snipe's game.
And we win here with the Silverhand Recruit. I like it.
And now, we are moving on to Game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sitting at a 2-2 game. Whew.
Where's our hype music, Llama?
Fighting.
What do we got?
What's our hype
Wait,
music?
not-
You're
not
singing.
music.
What about hype music?
Musical number though. Sorry?
What about hype music? I heard something about hype music.
We
You
need
wanna
hype
sing?
music, yeah. No,
wanna
no, not us. I
No,
re-
you-
I realized after I said it how it backfired because League of Legends uses hype music on Game 5. I feel like that's what we need. I like to believe that there is a silent majority that really do not want to see this musical number, and it's just the vocal fume convincing you all.
Okay then, silent majority. If you all put in no, then I will sing instead. Do you want to hear my lovely voice resonating along the Twitch lines? If we get yes, then Tori will sing. If it's no,
This
then
is
I
kind of
will
a
sing.
paradox. I mean,
It's
they're silent
perfect.
for a reason.
But now they're going to be the vocal majority because they all want to hear me sing even more.
That's,
Because I am amazing.
Ooh.
Is Drew the band class?
Yes, it is. Well, for one of them, definitely. Let me just double check that. So we've got Druid Druid was a banned class for
Yeah.
Sizzix. And then Warrior was banned for MLG. So in terms of remaining classes, we have MLG still has his Paladin, Warlock. If
Victory
angels,
or
if
death.
if angels could sing, isn't that right, Llama?
If angels could sing, they would sound nothing like me. It's warrior versus
Warlock.
Warlock.
Yes, I needed this.
Warrior. Oh, that's a weird mulligan hand.
Yeah.
For warrior, you just cycle everything. Yeah, and then for
I
the warlock,
would-
you cycle just Doom, I think.
Oh, we kept it. So he's really going for
Okay.
the Bloodborne play here. So, I don't
questionable,
like
but-
keeping Doom unless it's some kind of slow warrior. I feel like you need to go for earlier stuff.
Yeah, this is a pretty slow start. Like he doesn't have any of his the DOS first mates or any of his
Yeah.
or his whatever they're called, the fiery war axes, or the 2/3s that get stronger with your weapon kind of thing. He doesn't have any of that
But
low
so-
plays unless them start doing something.
Yeah.
Looks like
this
we're
is
gonna see a Twilight Drake play next turn, maybe.
This is actually quite nice. This is one of
Or
the better
Hellfire.
cards to have in this matchup.
Hellfire would be good. Ace. So we still have. Let's actually go check right now on what affiliation each of these guys are. So right now we still have in the tournament. I got to double check actually. Who is still
Okay,
in?
do we know who the
We
other
have-
two guys are?
Seven and Sauron are still in. Seven is Hearthstone Circle Jerk, and Saram is r/Hearthstone. We've got Sizzix, which is r/Hearthstone, and Snipes, which is a Circle Jerk guy. So we've got two Circle Jerks and two Hearthstone guys
Do you
left.
do you
It's the
Hellfire
battle
here?
of.
You don't Hellfire here. You Shambler here, no?
Uh,
I feel like you Shambler here.
I think. I mean, Hellfire's not a bad choice here. I mean, yes, you're playing Pirate Warrior. Hellfire's always a bad choice. Oh, we're gonna see. Because he is gonna have to.
I mean, the other
Oh
the other side of
no!
looking at it is that you Twilight
Next-
Drake into
next
the
turn
Sun
you-
Fury, but then you died a Mortal Strike, which is a big risk.
He's not gonna die to it this turn, so he's. I mean, the risk has been sufficiently. Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah, no, this is
wait, did he play that right?
yeah, he played.
Oh, yeah, he did.
This,
He played a quick
this,
scout.
this is definitely the best
the
play
posi-
this turn.
The
The
position
question
on the
is
screen
whether
is
or
wrong for
not.
me.
Yeah, I know. I had that for a second as well. I kind of went a bit to one side.
Yeah, so as
Um,
long as he doesn't draw Mortal Strike, this is. Oh, that
This
he's
is
still
def-
alive.
like, this is definitely something that should have gone through MLG's mind. Like, do I feel safe at this health? But that's definitely
Here's
going
the
to.
Shambler on the Twilight Drake. He's stalling. He's got a nice stall going.
So now the thing that you need to do is you have to be very careful what health you put them at, unless you can guarantee the lethal.
Yeah, because right now, if he swings into either of the 4/9s, actually it doesn't matter whatever health he's left at it, does it? Does it matter?
No, potentially not.
Oh, he's got Jiraxis. Does he have lethal? No, 10, 11,
This
12.
turn he does. Yeah, 12. So
Not.
not enough.
Again, so kind of you to join me.
Oh,
I think that this is good.
that heals
I,
him.
I think it's also important to kill the pirate.
So
That's
he has
definitely
lethal next
correct.
turn. I think he has lethal next turn, doesn't he?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah, he does.
And this is really significant because now when Sizzix swings with his weapon, he's being put to 13 health. He can't even proc the Mortal Strike himself. So this is really
Yeah.
well played by MLG here.
Yeah, that's game. That's MLG Snipes won that game. Wow, dude, look at that! A handlock beat a Pirate Warrior. What is
so not
this?
only have we learned that HS Circle Jerk are skillful players, but it seems that they can bring the worst class to a tournament and still do well.
So look at this right now. It's 15 damage. he needs to be able to do 8. What he does is in order to do this, he needs to swing with his face to face. Then he needs to play his Lord Jiraxis to swing for 3 at the face as well. Does he do that? Come on, I love seeing when Atiesh swings for lethal. That's exactly lethal, and he has no other way to do it. Wow, that's incredible.
I feel like we've had the best victories during this tournament. Oh,
That's incredible. What a way to win. What a way to make it to the finals. By swinging with Atiesh, playing Jiraxis, and swinging with Jiraxis.
Now it just
What a
means we get
way to
see this.
win.
So the question was, which did we want to see more, the Highlander Mage or the Warlock? I'd say I'm pretty happy with both, actually.
Warlock. I'm fairly happy with that. I thought he was totally dead in the water by turn 4 when he went down to like 10 health.
I thought the class was dead in the water this season.
When he played Hellfire and went down to 7, I thought there's no way he's winning this. He is just dead.
Yeah,
D-E-D
definitely.
dead. And
When he went down to 2 as well, I felt like that was a big risk, but it seems like in the end it didn't even matter. And MLG definitely played that really well. I was really impressed with seeing how he managed Sizzix's health during that game. I think that was really impressive.
So I hope that you guys enjoyed our little bit of the stream right now. We're going to take a couple-minute break, and then we're going to the next group is going to stream the next game between X7 and Saram. So take care, guys.
I also believe this is my last game casting. So goodbye, everyone. No musical number. Take care.
No, Tori, no.
I
Bastard!
regret nothing.
Bastard! Bastard!
No.
You can't do this to me! God damn it.
You are.
We apologize for this.
Hello.
Hey guys, we're streaming. Apparently, what happened is we left for a couple minute break, and then when we were waiting, they started the game. So
So here we go.
here we are. We're playing now. We're watching them play. We
A
got
turn
Pirate
behind.
It's just a turn. That's fine. It was a typical turn 1 pirate play, anyways. You see most of our pirates. Nazos first mate gives you patches and your hook. That's fine.
Yeah.
Coin Bloodseal Corsair is pretty nice. Means that he'll have a 2-3 weapon to start swinging with.
Yes, sir. Interesting note, not a Frothing Berserker. It is a mage, so that's kind of just giving it to him.
Yeah, that's true.
Mana Worm, Primordial Glue.
Yeah.
Into another Primordial Glue.
Oh no, is he gonna combo those off?
He's gonna
into an
keep
ice
jacking
block.
up his.
Into Ice Block. That's gross.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Firelands is also a valid play.
Yeah, you can do that 2 turns from now, so that's fine.
Yeah. I guess if you have faith that you can survive against a Pirate Warrior, which I guess you should, seeing as though you have Flame Strike in hand, and decent board.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a very nice board setup right now,
Yeah.
and you really want to be able to remove that Frothing Berserker. Is he running main deck Shatter?
What?
Is that a main deck Shatter? No, did you discover that?
No, please play it. No, I can't tell. Oh, I want it to be though. I want it to be very bad.
Did he like turn 1 Babbling Book or something?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, he might. Okay, here's my guess, because I didn't actually get to see their turn 1. Turn 1 Babbling Book into Shatter. Then the warrior played his Zosphorus mate and got the 1/3 weapon and then killed the 1/1 with his weapon. That's what happened. I'm calling
Oh,
it.
yeah, that would make sense. Was he down a health at the start?
I don't know.
Let's see here.
I wasn't paying attention. Oh, a bitter. Wait, what? A pirate warrior running Bittertide Hydra.
Whoa, that's a bit suicidal.
That's a meta choice.
That card is literally never gonna see play in this game.
But wait, Bittertide Hydra has never seen play.
No, in this current game right now is not
Oh,
going
no.
to see play. That is,
It might see play if the mage ends up going empty-handed.
yeah, this is the equivalent of pressing the concede button. It's roughly that ability in card form. I mean, gotta give Sauron props for putting it in there.
I mean, look
great
at this board right
prediction.
now, though. If you look at the mage's hand, if he played it, the mage doesn't have anything to be able to, do anything about it.
Ooh.
He could kill it,
But then he
But I
misses
mean-
out on all that sweet damage.
but no, if he has to kill it. Like, I don't think he has a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he doesn't kill it, he loses. Actually, can he do anything?
He could pray that he gets something that freezes.
Cabal Courier into a freeze
Yeah.
spell, Ice Block, or
Shatter.
something.
Such a good card.
I want
It's my favorite card.
Shatter is the best mage card in the game. Like, it beats out Firelands Portal by a huge margin. It's just pure unadulterated removal. Like, Firelands Portal can't kill a Bittertide Hydra, but in the right conditions, a Shatter can.
It's so flexible too. It can be used on so many opponents that are frozen.
what to
It can be used on any creature that's frozen and can be targeted by spells. It's such a versatile card.
Really though, like I can't imagine a deck that you wouldn't put it in.
I can imagine a lot of decks you wouldn't put it in on the other hand. Oh, come on, Cabal Courier, do it again.
Yeah, he kind of has to. Well, actually, now he can't.
Yes, he can. He's
Yeah,
fucking
well,
he's
I mean, he can
Binding
still
Heal!
get the-
He got it! He got it!
Binding
Did it!
Heal.
Yes! Nice! Does that buy him a turn?
No,
8,
no,
11,
the Core
12.
Crown kills him.
No, Corcoran still kills him. That was
Yeah.
amazing.
Selfie
Oh,
captain for extra BM. Yeah, GG.
that's great.
Well, that was interesting. The mage just kind of got trampled.
Yeah, but he almost fought back there.
Almost. The Bitter Giant Hydra also gave him a pretty wide opening.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that he didn't have any small pangs. Except for his hero power.
The fact that Bittertide Hydra sees a little bit of play makes me think that some decks should play a little bit more general ping. So, like, I'm not sure if the deck plays Arcane Missiles, but that's definitely a card that you could definitely have in your deck.
Yeah, people often underestimate the power of Arcane Missiles. It's
Especially with a little bit of spell damage. It's just
Yeah.
1 mana, deal 6 to something. Especially, if the board is empty, it's better than Sinister Strike. Is that what it's called? The rogue spell.
Yes. Yes.
Because you have so much more
You asked for it.
that you can do to increase spell damage as a mage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Wow.
looks like we got a babbling book. We never did get to see if that shatter was a babbling book pull though or not.
Yeah, it's one of the great mysteries. of this
Babbling
game.
book. Wow.
Ooh, that is 20 damage.
I was seriously thinking before that popped onto the field, I was thinking, you know, it'd be really interesting if we got another Pyroblast. What would he do there? And then I started fantasizing about if the opponent ever played a frig. What is it called? 2 metaphor for broken card.
Metaphor for broken. Oh.
Millhouse Manastorm. If the opponent played Millhouse Manastorm and oops, Pyro into Pyro.
No, it's not lethal yet. Pretty close though.
You'd be getting there.
A little bit of greed from Serum's side.
Solo Defender is a good.
Looking like a Cyclopean.
Yeah, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
Osric
it's
is
honestly the right choice might just be Frostwolf Grunt, because
Oh,
Osric
yeah,
is awful. Cyclopean Horror is pretty bad for its mana cost. You're gonna get a 3/3 or a 3/4 really at best because you're playing against Mage.
Yeah.
Especially look at Serum's hand. You got 7 spells. You got no creatures in your hand.
So yeah, Frostwolf is the correct choice. However, Cyclopean Horror is a potential.
It's not an incorrect choice. Osric is the wrong choice. Unless you have elementals in this deck. Even a single elemental.
Even then, that's like, it's such a hard setup. Like it's honestly not worth it, in my opinion.
Probably not, but I mean, that's the only time that you could argue that it might be a worthwhile choice.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna see Cyclopean Horror here. Unless he's going for a little bit of greed. Unless he's thinking that he can get a
No,
board from his opponent.
it looks like he's gonna do an eye for an eye. Actually, eye for an eye against Pyroblast is really good.
Oh, he plays the Cyclopean afterwards.
No,
Oh,
he
was going to.
he was going to, but then he realized that it was a misplay, so he's trying to find a different way to do it so that he can't say that he misplayed.
Ooh, the Tarim.
Yeah, Tyrim is really good in this board. I mean, he's gonna get Volcanic Potioned anyways, but
Yeah.
maybe not actually.
Yes, that's fine.
What's the right choice here?
I
I genuinely think the right choice here is ping the middle guy and Frostbolt the left guy.
ping the 2-1 or the 1-3.
1/3. You ping the 1/3. Next turn you Frostbolt the 1/4. Turn after you Volcanic Potion. Kill whatever he places.
Ooh,
He's setting up for it. There we go. Yeah.
he did it. Oh no,
And
he's
he's
killing the
going-
2-1 though. He's killing the 2-1 though.
Yeah. This
Which
is
is
fine.
smart, seeing as though he played the middle.
It's reasonable. Yeah. Reasonable
Finn,
choice.
though, I would side with you on that issue. Cyclopean Horror, seeing just a turn late, a little bit less mana efficient, but still there.
Yeah. Primordial Glyph is a really good pull right now.
Yeah.
Glyph into Glyph. Come on, Glyph into Glyph. Glyph into Glyph. No.
Ooh,
Power to
Pyroblast,
cold.
though.
Another. Come on, he's got to take the third Pyroblast. Come on, I believe in you. Take another Pyroblast. Take the third Pyroblast. I believe in you, Serum.
Have faith. Gotta
Do it for the memes.
believe in the heart of the cards.
This is a message. You must take the third Pyroblast.
The fact that he's
Do
considered
it.
is just
He's thinking about it. Please do it. I mean, Cone of Cold is the right choice here.
yeah.
Actually, or Frost Nova. Any of them could be the right choice.
Ooh,
Ah!
Rats.
I believed in you. I believed in you, man.
Let me down.
You let me down, Saram. I wanted to see a hand full of Pyroblasts. I'm so disappointed. Meteor?
Outdoor Peacekeeper trying to set up a bigger board for potential Tarim.
Is this the Meteor turn? Yeah, Meteor,
Yeah,
the
Meteor.
3/3, swing your 2/2 into his face. The 2/2 into his face. Yeah.
2/2 and 2/2. 2. The
Drink
2/2
some of
and a
some water, refresh my vocal cords. It's gonna be a
two.
hype
The urine
match,
of the
so
heavens.
let's call it like the serum of the gods. That sounds better than urine of the heavens. Oh yes, Kami-sama, I would love to drink your pee. I love the taste of your piss, Kami.
No water
No.
sports.
It's family
No
friendly.
water
Family
sports.
friendly.
No water sports allowed on stream. No.
No.
Hence why I didn't actually call it that. That's why I didn't call
Over.
it that. It's
It's-
inappropriate, guys.
God.
Come on.
Moving
Keep it
on.
PG.
Moving on.
Hearthstone was a mistake.
So actual question now. Is that a main board Forbidden Healing?
Yeah, looks like it.
It looks like that's just kind of a substitute for it's almost a Reno of worth
Sort
of
of.
stuff.
I mean, like with Ragnaros though, why do you bother?
Because Ragnaros can be killed, and it could be a one-time heal 8 versus this is a one-time heal 20.
Yeah,
Two-time heal 20. Which if you really need to just spend a turn and gain a bit of net health,
I think this is the turn where he plays Eye for an Eye. Yeah, I think this is it.
I mean, what's gonna like Eye for an Eye is probably the right choice.
He is also gonna play Gluttonous Ooze.
Does he have Gluttonous Ooze?
Yep. He has to.
Oh yeah, so I think the right choice here is Gluttonous Ooze into Sunkeeper, kill the Medivh.
Gluttonous Ooze 4/6 into face. I think that 1 damage is.
Yeah, exactly that's the exact play that I was mentioning. Yeah,
Okay.
gets rid of Tiesh
I
and
mean, it
clears
is
out the
valid.
threat.
I would have done it the other way.
Yeah, I mean it is valid. I'm not saying that it's not valid or anything.
Yeah.
Alex Straza, bring him low, and now this is when we're
2
seeing
turn
Eye for an
lethal.
Eye.
This is 2 turn late.
No, it's not because he's gonna do Eye for an Eye, and he's gonna pop up his.
Oh, yeah.
What I would do Eye for an Eye and Ragnaros.
It's theoretical 2 turn lethal.
Yeah, it's theoretical two-turn lethal, but that's not what's gonna happen.
Wow.
Quality. Oh yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, wasting 6
Quality
health.
Ragnaros. So is the right choice in his turn right now to Pyroblast the Ragnaros?
I would say so.
It looks
Yeah,
like that's the right
I would-
choice.
Yeah, I would Pyro Rag. It's essentially the same as dealing 10 to face.
Uh,
That was not in my.
Primordial Glyph.
Yeah, and the.
Pyroblast.
Ooh.
Fireball. Or
got some
Fire Lens.
Really good options.
Fire
though.
Lens Portal. Look at that. Beautiful options. You've got like a meh choice of Fireball. You have a pretty okay choice of Fire Lens Portal. And look at that godlike Shatter. Like that's
Oh,
that's
man.
a beautiful, like that is one of the best possible cards you could have pulled off that.
If you don't
It's
choose
just
that,
flawless.
I'm leaving.
2 mana kill a minion. Like it's perfect.
I will leave the game. I will up and get out of my seat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Volcanic
so
Potion
volcanic
Fireball is
combos
the right
with
choice,
Fireball. Yeah.
Exactly.
I was not thinking about volcanic potion.
No, I mean, but Fireball is the right choice here.
Mm.
You still have a little bit of mana to be able to poke his face and slowly whittle him down,
Yeah.
and he can just Pyroblast the turn after and again threaten the 2-turn lethal. So
It's not a legit threat, but it's.
I think Tyrion Eye for an Eye. I think that's what he's setting up here for now. And then the turn after he can Forbidden Healing. Oh wait, what?
Tyrion is for sure the play though. Oh no.
Oh no!
Striker's getting rid of the 4/1.
Oh, that's great.
This is
Oh, Spike Ridge on. That's hilarious. Spike Ridge, the wild pyromancer. He's just gonna pyroblast face and bring him down low.
yeah.
then Pyroblast again, and then he's sitting at 3 health. But then the problem is that if he gets Pyroblasted to 13, he can just eye for an eye, Forbidden Healing his face, and he's full health again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he can do that if he wants to take that risk that his opponent does have burn. Otherwise, he's wasting a turn essentially.
I mean, yeah, but you don't really want to gamble. You've seen the first Pyroblast. That was one that he has in main deck, right?
Yeah.
Was it the one that he wait, that was when he had main deck, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you don't know that he has a Pyroblast from a random babbling book. But yeah, he did exactly what I had said. Yeah.
Fire
Well,
Lance
he
5,
healed
6.
himself full.
Easy plays.
Yeah. So he just healed himself 17 to full health.
Ah,
18.
bad 5 drop.
That's a pretty disappointing 5 drop. 4-4 for 5 is. Tyrion 4. This looks like it's gonna be a Paladin victory here. Forbidden Healing is really friggin' powerful in this Paladin deck. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I really like it too, because it's not the typical Murloc Paladin that everybody plays. It's a solid, late game, high end Paladin greed deck that works very well. Ice Block is going to prevent him from getting killed for a turn from now, but I think it's way too late.
Yeah. The Medivh's LA is also kind of helpful. There's a clears 2 damage. What is that this has? Oh, it's another Sunkeeper. So that one's main deck, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the main deck Sunkeeper Terram, I think. The other one he got off of a turtle.
So yeah, this is totally looking like a loss.
He's definitely gonna fireball that next turn. Fireball the Tyrion.
Yep. Or if he draws a hex, or not a hex, polymorph, which he was trying to do, I think, with the Arcane Intellect.
Yeah, because if you manage to pull Polymorph and get rid of that, then you've again swung the game right back into your favor. Repentance?
The menagerie.
Getaway Kodo is the classic, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 taunts, so like.
You may as well play it too at this point.
Yeah.
But he could just ping your 1/1.
No, he's not gonna play it.
Fireball the Tyrion looks like the right choice. Or he's gonna play.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's gonna. I think he's gonna fish for.
Yeah,
He's
Acolyte Ping is also pretty valid because you can still fireball if it backfires.
Come on. Wait, what?
What? Wow.
Oh, he didn't. Watch him draw. Oh my god, if he draws a Polymorph.
There's gonna be spaghetti everywhere, dude.
Nah, okay. I was about to get super hype and explode.
Woo. Whew.
So he's currently just sitting with 12 damage on board.
Mm-hmm.
I think Eye for an Eye just makes it so he just can't. That's just game. I think.
Yeah. And your opponent and you could potentially bypass the ice block.
How much damage does he have? That's 9. Theoretically 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage if he wanted to get up there. Using 6 mana.
Hmm.
There's no other way to deal more. Yeah, just kill everything without having to damage it.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, this is a pretty mean board, and it's about to be way meaner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Volcanic Potion saves him.
Yeah.
Then you Volcanic Potion, then you Frostbolt to 3/5.
I would.
Oh, no. Acolyte first. Acolyte first. Oh! Yeah, I missed that play as well when I first said it.
That extra card draw.
Then Frostbolt, what? 3/3? Yeah.
Feels bad, man.
Or is he, wait, he's bolting face? Oh, he's just.
Oh,
he's trying to win my
bird.
bird
He's got
again.
the Ashbringer.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'm down.
Oh, that's. I missed it
It's
as
not
well.
wrong. It's not wrong.
It's not. No, it's a good choice. Yeah. What's going to be the most damage coming at you in future turns? That Ashbringer is going to really suck. So as long as you can stall it out. I wonder if he has any main deck solutions to Ashbringer.
I wouldn't imagine so.
I saw an interesting card on in Custom Hearthstone a little bit ago. It was like a terrible drop. It was like a 2/3 for 4, and it said your opponent equips a 1/3 weapon. That's it. That was the effect. How do you feel about that? Feels kind of bad, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But then you realize if you're playing against like a paladin or a hunter or a warrior,
Oh, it overlaps.
it crushes their weapon. It'll death rattle their weapon.
Huh.
Like it'll get rid of all the If they manage to have a an Ashbringer out, you kill their you kill their Tyrion, then you pop that, and suddenly they just lost all advantage from that.
Ooh, Flamestrike top deck.
That's incredible.
And 2 point out, that card is just like plain not better than Acidic
Meteor?
Swamp is.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, I don't know.
There's
It could be
no other
interesting
things
to
they
see
said
if
in
there
addition.
is. Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. It was cool. It was a cool idea though.
It is a neat idea. It's just like,
I think it'd be interesting if it was like a. Yeah, well, I know the ooze exists, but it was a. It was just a theory crafting card saying, how can we use this to increase design space? It was intentionally weak just to get people talking about it and thinking about it.
yeah.
What's the correct choice here? Like, does he have anything he can do?
Um,
Aldor Peacekeeper, the Archaeologist, I guess.
eye for an eye for sure. Just play that
No, I
immediately.
don't think you do Eye for an Eye yet either. I don't think it's a good Eye for an Eye turn
What?
yet. I still don't think you Eye for an Eye yet. I think you Eye for an Eye when you're sitting at like 11 health or 10 health, and the Pyroblast would kill you. Then you say, may as well tie it.
Playing the getaway. Yeah, no, getaway goes for sure. Huh.
Babbling Book. Let's see what you get. So
Ooh,
he
if he had
tested.
played eye for an eye.
He tested for Eye for an Eye, so now he knows that it's Getaway Kodo, because that's the only other spell that people play.
Yeah.
Oh, he got an Ice Block off of that. Babbling Book into Ice Block. That feels... That sucks.
Oh, and he's about to fatigue. He has 2 cards left.
Only 2? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
So this is it. This is it. Saram can actually not win. So he is-
Depends what those cards are.
Uh,
We don't know what those cards are. He might have a second Pyroblast main deck. He does?
I could tell you what those cards are though.
Oh, Eye for an Eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's totally toast now. He's gonna go out on his own terms.
Actually, I can tell you exactly what those 2 cards are.
What are they? Firelance Portal
Uh,
and...
Not good enough.
are
Oh!
Well played.
Roasted. Got him. 'Cause he lost the video game. What's he gonna get though? 5-drop. Couldn't save him. No.
Because I was thinking if he hit the 3/3 instead and tried doing something to protect the board, was there something he could do? No. Dude, what was the other card, by the way, in his deck?
Not good enough. That was the joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you actually said that you were taking count. I should keep
Yeah,
count. In
it's-
games where it could go to fatigue, I should actually write it down. I have
Yeah.
paper here to write it down, and I just forgot this game. So, that makes it what? That makes it a 1-1 game right now? So now, Serum won 7-1.
Yes. In
I've been
round
told that
3.
apparently I'm speaking really fast and that I need to take a breath occasionally. I'm getting really hyped. My bad. It's just so hype. Yeah, so we've got another mage coming back out.
Let's see what the dealio is with. Oh, it's the elemental rogue. The weird elemental rogue.
Yeah,
And-
I like it though. It's an interesting.
Yeah, no, I like
Archetype.
it too. It's just quantifiably like we don't have to lie to ourselves. It doesn't. It knows that it's not beautiful. It's it's kind of accepted it.
It's odd. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Its feelings won't get hurt.
The deck doesn't care.
Deck's a warrior. That is an interesting mulligan on X7's part. I honestly don't know what to keep and what to throw there. Swashbuckler, Bladed Cultist, and the Coin, all extraordinarily good for Serum.
Swashbuckler, coin, bladed call. Oh,
That would have been almost the greatest.
that is almost the best thing in the entire world. Does he just save coin and next turn play patches? No, he doesn't. Okay.
No.
You're not that sharp.
Yeah, Cultist is
Very good.
real good turn.
That was yeah, and he has to crossbolt that out. So
That would have been so great if it pulled patches. There's the Cabal Lackey. Unfortunately, no secrets. Does remember to swing with patches. The screen wasn't loading fast enough, so I thought that he didn't. Here it looks like it's going to be a Arcanologist play. I would have considered playing Cabal Courier and then remembered that Cabal Lackey has 2 attack. Just add a 1 creature.
I'm just writing down what I see right now, just to make sure that I have the entire thing saved, so we can reference it later. And that's another Fire Lens portal that he just got off the top.
Yeah, it's taking
That's
the Blizzard
annoying.
instead of anything else, which is a very, very good pick.
Yeah.
There are a few instances where you pass up both the Firelands portal and the Pyroblast.
Yeah, that's those are all both very, very nice choices that he could have had. And Blizzard is just such a good card in this matchup. It's funny because we're watching an elemental rogue, but almost every it's remarkably similar to what a quest rogue would look like.
Yeah.
Because at this point, he would have been able to complete the quest. Because he has Igneous Elemental and both Fireflies in his hand. That's the quest done.
Yeah. I would imagine that the what's it called? The mana curve outline would look somewhat like an extended version of Quest Rogue.
Probably, yeah.
If it just didn't stop at 4 mana.
Is Shimmering Tempest the right choice here? It's Shimmering Tempest, Demon Fire, and another card that he shouldn't be taking.
Yeah, Shimmering Tempest was indeed the play.
But I mean, he took Demon Fire, which is a fine choice as well.
Yeah, it kills minions. The Shimmering Tempest just gives you another shot.
Yeah.
Because
could have gotten something strong off of it as well.
It's gonna die to the weapon. Preventing him from being able to easily make that 2-3-2-2 trade.
Oh, look at that top
serving
deck.
off the top.
Beautiful top deck.
Terrible
Tar
choices,
Creeper?
though. Absolute garbage.
Tar Creeper isn't that bad.
Yeah, pretty bad.
I mean,
it's not a bad card. It's a very bad option.
That's fair. You're really hoping to just get Kalamos flat out.
Yeah.
Out of that.
Or another servant. Just continuously generating 4/5s is so
Are they? Oh yeah, they are elementals. I was thinking of the other one that wasn't.
The Tolvir Warden. That's a pretty decent board clear from X7. Didn't waste too many resources. There's a Shaku off the top, and of course the Tar Creeper. Tar Creeper is not that great against a mage, but it's still a 5 health body, which gets immediately destroyed by Firelight. And there's the second Vile Spine Slayer, so he can feel pretty comfortable with just using it on the 4/6. He gets the counterspell. Potentially useful. It's alright, I guess. I don't know. The Flame Strike here is absolutely devastating for Serum. I don't see how he comes back from that unless he draws the other Servant of Kalamos or Blaze Caller into the other Servant of Kalamos. Because this is a lot to lose. He didn't get anything good off of the cards that he played, so he's kind of just fishing for top decks here. Counterspell, immediate play. Not going to try and bait that out for something like Flame Lands or Fire Lands, I guess. Although I guess that's kind of a bait because it could have been played then. Using the Fireflies and Flame Elementals pretty liberally, which is it's a scary thing to do. And the Eater of Secrets, which is a dead card unless you steal a secret. Using the Flame Elementals pretty liberally here, because or not because, in spite of a potential drought of elementals, so you can't keep the chain going. It's happened to me multiple times. It's not a good feeling to like play Calamos himself and then just watch the animation fizzle. It's like a sad candle in a fireplace. The snow comes pouring in, and the candle starts crying, and you feel bad, so you take it into your house, and I don't know. I'm pretty unique in that I live with sentient candles. I'm like the Beast from Beauty and the Beast.
You want to buy a
Mopping up
funnel
the
cake?
second Firefly, Vile Spine Slayer, the 3/5, doesn't feel too great, but it's a valid play, and it does get him back on board, which is good. I did not think that he was going to be able to do that. But X7 has all of the material required to just clean up. Firelands Portal, the 3/4 or the 3/5. I think you go for the 3/4 though. More
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Popping the secret, forcing him to play a the Eater of Secrets was a good way to try getting the tempo back because he had the Violet Bind Slayer and get rid of the big minion he'd be playing that turn.
Yeah. And here we have it, Servant of Kalmos.
Oh!
If you'd paste that out. Wow!
No,
Wow!
he just got.
No!
Oh no!
No! That was your
That
magical
was-
win condition.
That was a surprise win con.
That
He
would
just assumed it was Ice Block. Everybody just assumes it's Ice Block. That was a very good play by 7.
Yeah. Probably undoubtedly unintentional, but ooh.
Oh,
There's
what's
Pyro
with
Blast.
Babbling Books getting Pyroblast?
They're fickle. They're fickle creatures. I would know because I live with sentient items.
I thought it was just sentient candles. Do you live with more than just candles now?
Yes, I'm exactly like I am the beast. Don't tell anybody. Oh, it's supposed to be a secret.
Oh.
Servant Kalmos
No,
first.
no. Oh, you Swashbuckler first.
If you get another Servant of Kalamos, I think that.
No,
playing
you
seven first is-
Swashbuckler first because you could Fireball for lethal.
Ooh. Ooh,
There's
that's
a lot of different options that could have costed more as well. In the end, it doesn't matter.
that's true.
But there was a lot of choices that he could have gotten off of Swashbuckler. They wouldn't have gotten off of Servant of Kalamos. If he Kalamos and gets another Servant, he can do that next turn if he wants. But
Yeah,
it's
that's
much better to try ending the game potentially lethal right now. There's only one card he could have gotten off of Servant of Kalamos that would have potentially presented lethal, and that costed too much mana. It would have costed 6 to get the Blaze Collars, what it's called, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I think that just starting off with a Swashbuckler would have given you a much better chance of just winning flat out.
Yeah. Although he does pick up the Fire Plume, which is an extra 2 damage, which is nice.
That's true.
Polymorphing the 4/5 feels terrible to waste your weapon when you have 2 10-mana spells in hand.
He has to
You
Ice
do
Block
have
here,
to
right?
Ice Block here.
Ooh!
That's real
One
good.
of the best 2-drops he can possibly get. That's incredible.
And probably the best for this situation.
Yeah, that clears out.
That and
Oh,
ooh!
You killed the 2/6 here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you do. But
You still
it's
have
getting,
lethal.
It's getting real
Wow.
close.
He bought a turn. What the heck? That's 10, 20, 24, 25. Oh, he has exactly lethal.
What?
No, X7 has exactly lethal. He has to swing with Atiesh first. So that's 1 damage. Then on board, he's got 1 for Blood Mage Thanos, which makes 2. 1 with Babbling Book to make 3. 3 with Avian Watcher to make
No,
6.
two with
Seven.
Blood Mage because the Pyroblast damage.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't actually. Yeah, so 2 with so that makes 3 total with Blood Mage, 4 with Babbling Book, 7 with Avian Watcher, 14 with Medivh, 16 with Grime Street. Pyroblast deals. But he's got 1 over lethal, but now he doesn't.
Now he does.
So now he actually went off lethal if the car creeper wasn't in the way, which unfortunately it is. Oh, but now
I think
Medivh's
probably
valet.
still shoot for it though.
Pyroblast, see what you get. What 10 drop do you
Yeah.
get? Do you get a
I don't
12-12 or a
prefer
10-10?
6 or the face though.
You can get a 12-12, a 10-10, or an 8-8.
Arr. Or a 6/10 or a 7/14.
Yeah, but Okay, 714 Ultra Short is new, but the
Or a-
610 Taunt is good.
412.
A what? 412? What card is that?
Ysera.
Oh yeah, okay. But Ysera is a stupidly strong card as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And Malagos.
Yeah, so Pyroblast his face and just see what you get.
Spin the wheel. A color is teal. Wow.
For a 7/7.
That's
Oh,
garbage. It's
that's absolute trash.
It's not actually terrible, but like
No, that's terrible. That
that's-
is probably one of the worst possible Pyroblast wins you could get off that.
It is still technically a 7/7 though. Like 17 damage is not something to be mocked.
I mean, it's game over anyways, because that's Ice Block. He pings it, swings with the he's got lethal.
Well, the Pyroblast anyways. Like, all he has to do is just swing, Pyro face. Oh no,
but
he
no,
can't do that.
there's that in the way. Okay, wait. So how is? Oh no, I wouldn't have even started with Arcanologist. You start with you have to ping the Tolvir, swing both those guys into it.
No, because
Coon.
now you can Medivh's Valet.
Oh yeah, Ice Block Medea's Valet.
Yeah.
So you ping that, Medea's Valet, swing your 2-drop into it, 7/3, and you're down to 5 with an Ice Block up. So the only way that he has a chance of winning this is if he gets a Eater of Secrets or Flare or something to remove the.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that looks like it's lethal. Game over for 7.
Ooh, another 12-year
It's
does not
not
buy him a
g-
turn.
Does that buy him a turn? No, it doesn't. He's just Pyroblast for lethal. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just
Pyro for
Pyroblast.
lethal.
For lethal.
Feels bad.
Uh,
That
if you
almost
didn't have that though, would that have been lethal?
No,
Well played.
no.
Yeah, if you didn't have that,
Oh,
if you have any damage spells in hand, that
yeah.
prevents him from having lethal because you have to ping and swing for 5, and you only have Coon on board for deal 7, not 8.
Yep.
So it's totally exclusive on if he had any burn spells in his hand. Well, yeah. So
Yep.
that makes it 2 for Sarum, 1 for 7.
No, 2 for X7.
Oh, sorry, 2 for X7, 1 for Sarum, because the mage one, not the.
Serum's 2 on up.
Nope. 7 is up, not Sarum. 7.
No.
Serum
but
just lost.
7
Serum-
just won that game.
Sarum was the rogue. The rogue lost.
What?
What? No.
No. You are nuts.
Sarum was the rogue. The
I'm
rogue
sorry,
just
mea
got
culpa.
pyroblasted in the face for lethal.
X7 is up 2-1.
What?
X7 is up 2-1. You toss out Tolvir, both Tolvirs here. I think. Yeah. Oh, you just cycle everything. And X7.
Yeah, cycling everything is pretty valid. It increases your chances of getting something playable.
Ooh, he got the ooze.
Damn. Blade
Turn
Cultist
one,
turn
Blade
1
Cultist.
without a combo. That's
It's
no
fine.
good.
You want to buy
Yeah, the next turn you
Actually,
Firefly
actually-
into Devias. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good.
Indeed, it is. I wonder if he started with adding fireflies and igneous elementals, and then went, oh, I could probably just shove some elemental synergy into this deck,
Yeah.
and then kind of shoehorned it in, or it went the other way around, and he started with the philosophy of I want to make a miracle
Elemental rogue.
/ elemental /
I feel like he started off with a bunch of combo minions. Then realized that Firefly was one of the best things he could combo with.
yeah, and then he finished his daily quest, and then he was like, oh shoot. Shoot, I got a tournament tomorrow. What am I gonna do?
I haven't
He's like,
I haven't disassembled my decks yet. Oh well, I guess I'll just use this as a deck.
Just use this one then. Jeez.
Whatever, good enough.
Feels bad. I'm sure that 50 gold was worth it though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
It has paid off in the long run. He was sweeping earlier on. in the tournament.
He's also in the friggin' semifinals.
Yeah.
If he wins this set,
Is
he's
he gonna
one of the
play? Is he gonna play first? Is he gonna play? Thank God. Thank God. I thought
yeah,
he was gonna play
I saw
first.
Wrath hovering over it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you're gonna do that play with all that mana, you have to play it first.
Yeah.
Even though I would not have made the play in general. 'Cause it does
Yeah.
just get rid of your stag elm real quick.
Oh my
Ooh.
god! You Swatch Burglar and then Pilfered Power.
Ooh,
That is so nutty.
that's insane. And also, he had no other plays.
That's so nutty.
That was the only card that he could have played, and it potentially won him the game.
Wow! Pilfered Power. Wow! Is this a good card?
I don't think so.
The reason why I don't think Pilfered Power is a good card is because you have these situations where your board is filled up with small minions, then you Pilfered Power, and you gotta play big minions. So it's just a clear pre-game and end game. You can't mix those two together, which makes for a pretty poor deck. You can't have any mid-game cards, which means if you don't get Pilfered Power or you don't get a bunch of minions on the field, you're effed in your A, so you can't really do anything.
Unless you're Mulligan Jesus, and you somehow manage to manipulate the odds in your favor to where you will only get low-cost minions at the beginning, followed by Pilfered Power.
You keep her in the grove on the
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
ridiculous.
ridiculous. That was so
when
nutty.
you get it for free, that is just game winning. Yeah, I don't see X7 taking this one.
No, especially since he has Blaze Caller next turn. A Blaze Caller trigger. Hit for 5, swing for 6 every turn thereafter. That's just stupidly nutty.
Yeah. Blaze Face, knife the 1/1. And then do some slapping. How much health is he at now? It's
Like 15? No, less than that. He's out to like 10.
Yeah. 11. So close.
Yeah, he could have been 10 if he had kept the. So, what's the choice? What's the? Oh, that's gonna buy him a turn. Jade Behemoth, Earth and Scales. That's the only way you can stall a turn.
Yeah. Or you could just Gadget Sand. It does get you 1 extra armor, but it throws away a turn, or it throws away a big minion.
Jade
Not a big
Behemoth,
minion,
then you Earth and Scales it. It's gonna be killed by Vile Spine Slayer because he backstabs the 2/2, then Vile Spine Slayers it. Is that lethal?
That
6, 7,
absolutely
8, 9,
clears the
10,
board.
11, 12, 13,
No, he
14.
can't. He has to sack one of his 1/1s. Because he doesn't have space in the board for
So he doesn't have lethal then.
He doesn't.
Oh no!
Almost.
Do you just play? Yeah, you just play Vile Spine Slayer here.
Yeah, the play is still the same. There's
but it's.
your opponent has like, I don't know.
But I think he's 2
3
off
of
lethal
life.
now. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's 2 off lethal.
Yeah,
Oh,
I like it.
feels bad, man. And you know what's gonna happen next turn? Primordial Drake. I mean, actually, you can't play Primordial Drake because it's a 2/8. It gets chunked by Blaze Caller and Keeper of the Grove, and then you lose to Vile Spine Slayer.
Yeah.
If he does that, it's suicide. Oh no, sorry, it would get killed by Blaze Caller and Vile Spine Slayer, and you still have Tar Creeper Face to kill him with. So his only choice is to
Nourish
either Pharaoh Rage or Nourish.
Nourish for a card that doesn't exist, or Fail Rage, and then pray that your opponent gives mercy. I guess like there is no winning play here.
Nourish, draw 3. Nope.
And
Nope.
they're all 3
Yeah, that's it.
mulches.
That's it. So Sauron wins that game, which makes it on to game 5!
Woo! It's the second time in a row, and we will also have another game to go. That rhymes.
I love it.
I do too. I'm also sure that the creator
don't.
and hoster of this tournament
I really
will love
don't.
it as well.
I really don't. Ah,
Yeah.
when will it end?
You want it to end, Llama? Why? You want to give up the prize that easily?
I don't play this game.
Problem is that Llama has things to do. He has babies to save. Llama is a world-renowned surgeon, and this is actually costing thousands of taxpayer dollars, and is costing
And
the lives of
countless lives.
several
Several innocent
esteemed
babies.
individuals.
Several babies.
Children. That was. It looks to be a miscue.
Yeah, it looks like he picked
a class that he already
Shaman.
won with.
Shaman. No, I think Shaman was banned.
Oh, Shaman was banned. Okay.
I believe so. I'm just gonna double check. I'm just gonna ask just in case.
It's a false start.
False start.
Your guns. Michael Phelps, get back on the diving board. I don't know much about swimming. We're at it again. Mage versus Druid, same Druid that we just saw.
Yeah, Sauron forgot because he usually finishes as the Shaman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, not yeah.
Well, not anymore.
I didn't say anything to that tune.
My greeting.
Hello?
Manworm or Babbling Book? I say Manworm.
It's game 3. Someone's gonna win here, probably.
I'd hope so. Unless they tie.
I have seen ties happen.
We saw a tie happen here on Bloody Ox Esports.
Did you? When?
There was a game where both players had played Lord Jiraxis and made Fellfire Potion. With such low health and with such high room for error, there was no way that there was going to be any one victor for that game.
I saw a this wasn't in this tournament. This was in a previous tournament a couple weeks ago, where one person had a Bittertide Hydra on the field, and the other person sat and realized, I can't actually win this game. He was playing a shaman. He had the Wind Fury weapon. He thought, I actually can't win this game, can I? But he realized, I can tie it. So he swung face twice into the Bittertide Hydra in order to be able to win, in order to be able to tie the game.
Because he only 6 damage to his opponent and then 16 to him.
Exactly. He was at like 13 health, and his opponent was at 5. Ooh, that's really nice. Ooh.
Yeah,
it's good that he lost the Jade Idol though, as opposed to
that's kind of
the Jade Blossom.
I wish I could know what he chose, shuffle or play.
Yeah, but no, he didn't even get the chance to. I don't think.
Oh.
Jade Idol came up and it was immediately countered.
Huh. I didn't know it worked like that. I thought it had a little bit.
No, I believe it's a resolution thing. I could be wrong. But either way, it doesn't really matter. But I believe he would probably shuffle.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I mean, maybe he might be playing. He might be playing for the long game.
I would have shuffled as well. It's you're more likely to win the long game the more Jade Idols you have, and there's no way that you're going to win the early game now.
Yeah, and he pings down the 2-1 with a... Oh, Medivh's Valet? No? Ping? No? Okay.
You have gotten all the value that you can out of Acolyte of Pan, so there's no...
No, you ping the 2-1. You ping your 2-1.
Yeah. That's the other response, but like... I don't know. And now he just board clears, actually.
No, you just swipe face, right?
Yeah, that was...
Or you can swipe that, yeah. That works too. Ooh.
Miss out on 2 damage, but you keep the minion.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Yeah, I would say just Arcanologist and whatever secret you pull.
Ice Block's classic. It doesn't look like Seven's been teching in any anti-secret stuff in any of his previous decks, so I think it's probably safe to just pop Ice Block here.
Yeah. I also probably never mind. I would have pinged the 2-1. Because what that does is it sets you up for pretty much a guaranteed kill on the 3/3 next turn.
Probably, yeah. I mean,
Although,
Jade Spirit getting a 4/4, that looks like it's risky now.
But greater arcane missiles, though.
Ping the 4/4 into Greater Arcane Missiles. You don't want a Greater Arcane Missiles this, because you could just get 2 into your 4/4 and you're just boned.
You could swing the 4/4 if he doesn't kill the 2/3. Which is not going to happen. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, okay, there we go. He's going to let it go, obviously. You don't want a Blizzard here either, because you want a Blizzard on a turn where he's going to probably kill you.
Yeah.
Use that as a functional ice block, not as a functional ice barrier. Just kill the 4. Yeah, there we go.
Same thought process.
That's an okay 5-drop. It's not great. It's okay. We're getting another Jade Spirit up in here. 5/5 for 4. Fair and balanced.
And potentially a very powerful arcane missiles.
Potentially.
Potentially.
We got it.
There's a lot of luck.
I don't think he wants to kill the 5/4, but he kind of has to. Hero powers run the 3/3 in your face into the 5/4. They run everything else face.
Mm.
You don't want to Earth and Scale. Wait, what? Why would you play Fangel on tempo? You play Fangel into Nourish. If you don't have Nourish, or any of the other value cards.
Or maybe Fandral played itself.
So is this just a Greater Arcane Missiles turn? I don't know, actually. I think that
No.
Blizzard might be better, actually.
It's a Blizzard or Fireball turn. I would probably Fireball the 3/5.
I Fireball the 5/5, really. Actually, no,
Really?
I mean, so I Fireball it knowing that I know that he has no choice cards in his hand. But as a mage who doesn't know what he has in his hand, he might be scared of the Nourish into combo cards. So
Yes.
it's perfectly reasonable to kill the Fangel.
Yes.
I think knowing perfect information right now, killing the 5/5 is the right choice. Or neither.
Just keep that draw coming.
Fresh hand. Hold steady.
It's gonna Primordial Glyph, maybe get a meteor,
Another Fireball
another
or
Fireball.
He had a lot of nice options there. He had another Greater Arcane Missiles, and he had the book, the tome. What's it
Yeah.
called? Kabbalah's Tome, yeah.
I think he might just be amassing like a ton of DPS right now. Just kind of waiting so that he can use it just in one fell swoop. If he if he double Fireball's face now, that's what, 12 damage. 21 minus 12 is 9. So yeah, that's
The
a
Pyroblast
ton
lethal
of-
next turn. Oh,
Yeah.
no, but then Earth and Scales.
Earth and Scales denies that, but we don't.
Blizzard
he
buys
doesn't
him a
know that.
turn.
Blizzard buys him a turn, and that's a really valuable turn too.
Yeah. He's not going to get killed by whatever's in hand right now. But or Shuffle. Yep, Shuffle works.
It's, oh, no, Fandral. He gets both.
Gets. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, ouch. Yeah, forgot about that. My bad.
That's no good. That's my Sonic impression.
So what's the right play here?
Okay, it all depends on whether or not X7 Earth and Scales, which he didn't. I can't see. I can't know for sure until I see.
He is not Earth and Scales yet.
Yeah. I think here you probably want to Alex.
No, Alex is not a good choice here.
Oh no. Okay, Volcanic Potion into
Ice Barrier?
Arcane.
Arcane. Yeah, Greater Arcane works. If you get lucky. No, actually, no. I think either way you're going to be losing your.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be losing your Ice Block anyways, doesn't matter what they have on the field. You may as well start pumping damage to their face.
She's highlighting it. He knows.
He knows.
At him now, boys.
If you Earth and Scales, then what's the right play there? Oh, he doesn't have anything else.
He has to. Also, if he doesn't.
Earth and Scales is only for 7 health, too. So he's only at 17.
He does pop the block, though. So he does have to draw another one, play the Greater Arcane Missiles, and then hit face a bunch.
Yeah, he needs to get lucky here. 17. Ice Block?
Oh, no.
Does he have any outs? Nope, he has no outs. Ice Barrier.
Ice Barrier.
Ice Barrier and get
Ice
lucky
Barrier.
off of Ice Barrier and...
So he has to Volcanic Potion once, at least. Twice, maybe? No.
And then you Frostbolt the 7. Yeah, then you Frostbolt the 7/3.
No, because then you still die.
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
still
you
lose.
still
you
die.
Still lose.
So
this does buy him a turn, though. This does buy him a turn.
Yeah, he bought a turn. Because now that's going to be, what, 8... Yeah, so he's going to be back to 1 health.
Yep.
Yeah, he's back
In the
to
same-
1 health!
He's in the same spot that he was, but it's...
He can Alistraza himself. If he Frostbolts that,
Oh!
he can Alistraza himself and bring himself back up to... Bring himself back up to 15, which buys himself another turn or 2. Then he can
Yeah.
Frostbolt the 7/3. Oh, I don't know whose game it is.
Me neither. This is astonishingly close. Or he could Greater Arcane Missiles, Hope that it kills the 7/3, Frostbolt face, and then set up almost guaranteed two-turn lethal. Unless he draws heal or a taunt. Or not a taunt, just a heal.
Hey, Twitch chat. I think Sarum needs your energy right now. It looks like it's
Gotta,
Time waits for no one.
hey,
he's charging the Spirit Bomb, you guys. Give him some of your energy. Do it. Put your hands up, and then put your hands back down, because your armpits smell. Smell from here.
So
act
the right
like
move
me.
is Alex Straz in your face. Oh my god! He bought another turn.
Oh,
That still buys a turn.
It
What's
still
the right
does.
choice here? Does he run
It
the
still
7/3 into
does.
the 8/8?
he does absolutely. I think no. What you do, you have to kill the 8/8. You have to kill it.
Yeah, because
you're
now
at such low health. Yeah,
now you're. What is that? Like 3 turns he bought?
yeah.
So does he Pyro Face or does he Acolyte Frostbolt, Great Arcane Missiles? What does he do here?
Good arcane.
Medivh.
Say.
You
Oh,
Medivh.
Medivh. for
Medivh and
sure.
Frostbolt. Frostbolt, the 4/8.
Yeah, Frostbolt.
Yeah, because that's the
I
most
would've
damage
pinged it.
coming to your face.
I would have pinged it, but
No, you want to freeze it.
In here.
That's
Ooh.
great. That's awesome.
Ooh, the Gluttonous Ooze. I totally forgot about that.
Oh yeah, so did I.
Jade Idol for the 7/7. I don't know if that's his last one. No, it's not. He still has 2 more.
Yeah, because he shuffled 3 in his deck last time.
Yeah.
Just give it the 7/7 into that, 3/2 into that. Then you can ice block. Oh, just Greater Arcane Missile
Yeah,
first.
well, you're gonna ice block anyways, but you have to. Like, there's no way that you win this game without.
Oh, he doesn't even need to ice block.
Whoa! I still would though. Yep.
I wouldn't. Now I would.
Yeah. No. Yeah. it would.
Actually, no, you don't even need to. Ping his face and you have lethal next turn.
No, he doesn't because he can hero power.
Yeah, but then no, but oh yeah, you're right. Then you got a Pyroblast and you back down to 2 again. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is just an ice block. Oh, he's gonna risk not drawing 6 damage.
I really get the feeling.
Oh no.
This is terrible, but I really get the feeling that Sarum is having our exact thought process. Right
Oh gosh, he's got
No.
Earthen Scales again.
Oh
my God.
Oh no.
What? Oh gosh. So the next move is to run the 7/7 into the 3/6 if he doesn't kill it.
If he doesn't,
Or you Fire Lens Portal a 3/6, kill the one, run the 1/3 into it, run your 7/7 to the 7/7 and ice block, and then you're just gonna have to Pyroblast the 9/9 the turn after.
Yeah. Or you
But
power.
is this game? This is such a war of attrition, and the Druid is gonna win if it keeps going out even
If
further.
it keeps going. It's like a.
Well, no, like look at Sarum's deck.
There are 4 cards.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough for him to be able to win at such a war of attrition when he's infinite cycling Jade Golems.
He has to finish it quick then.
Yeah, so is the right choice just to Pyroblast the Jade Golem? No, oh gosh, wait, that's going to draw him. Flame Strike is not going to do anything. So you've got to Pyroblast the 9/9. Pyroblasting the 9/9 is the only thing that gives you any kind of modicum of time.
Yeah. No, but the problem is the more time you have, the more the Druid edges closer to victory.
The Druid's won anyways, I think, at this point. The Firelands Portal.
I think the Firelands Portal is smart.
Let's see, what does he
and
get?
then Ice Block.
I was right.
Ooh!
That buys him a
Buys him
turn,
at
I
least
think.
2 turns. Yeah,
One turn,
He either takes it out or risks lethal.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, is he killing the 7? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
That's why it doesn't buy him a turn, because that's the top deck he gets.
Well, it does buy him a turn though, because he doesn't. proc
Well,
block.
he wasn't getting killed anyways.
Oh yeah, he wasn't good.
Meteor!
Jesus.
But he doesn't have any
Oh,
more
and he
burn.
can combo it.
Excuse me.
Oh no, he's going face. Going face.
What do you mean he can combo it? He has no way to win at this point anyway.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, never mind. I thought that the 3 damage was 6
Yeah, 'cause
damage.
does he have any way to deal 7 damage to face? Oh no!
Huh.
Innervate, don't draw anything, that's the only way he has a chance.
Yeah.
No, no.
I don't think
going for armor.
that.
He
Yeah.
putting armor in, and you win the game.
Yeah, and then just continue cycling.
Yeah, that's
Jade
game.
idols.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So it looks like X7 has officially won this game, since there is 0 way for Sarum to... Wait, what's the last card in his deck, actually? Nah. He can't bring him below 9.
Well played.
Yeah, so that's game.
Well played.
He's just gonna bring him down to 1 health, and yeah. So that's X7, 3-2.
X7's
X7
winning
win.
the finals.
So X7 is moving on. Congratulations to him, or her, or them.
That guy.
That person, that individual. Oh,
Wait,
wait, sorry?
what?
Oh, they're both circle jerks.
Ooh, it's gonna be.
Oh my gosh.
You go 2 boys circle jerk,
Wow.
which is a small circle jerk if you think about it.
Congratulations to HS Circle Jerk for winning this tournament.
Yeah.
They didn't have a
great name,
huge
by the way.
turn up, did they? They had a relatively small turn up comparatively to other.
Oh yeah, they
Groups,
did.
didn't they?
I was checking the tournament Discord, and they were like outnumbered pretty hard.
Yeah, like there's a lot of competitive Hearthstone people. There's a lot of wild HS. There's a lot of just Hearthstone people.
Mhm.
But there wasn't very many HS Circle Jerk people, and looks like they're gonna win the. They're gonna win the tournament in the end. So, yeah. We're gonna be getting right back to the game in a little bit. We're gonna be setting up for our grand finals.
Yep.
So we'll see you guys shortly.
And I think we are taking a break.
Yep.
Yes.
See you guys then.
Shatters amidst the ties you break. Don't root your feet or you'll never manage to slide and shift your weight. Turn about face and imagine what can happen. See, that's the twist of fate. They found the treasure, but the pockets are full of toys. And the victors are status, but if you spoils, they can't enjoy. Although no man's an island, where many of them exist a void. And they will forever forfeit passage across the bridge that they've destroyed. In the hollow of our hands we survive, drifting through the meadow next to mountains in the sky. No method to the madness, but in madness they will climb, while settle in the heavens when the river's in decline. To arrive is to wither and erode. To rest upon your laurels is to shrivel to the bone. To catch the unexpected, ditch the devil that you know. And if you get to where you're going, then there's nowhere left to go.
Okay,
Hey guys, how are you guys? We're back. Woo!
we did it. We survived.
Yeah, we managed to live through that break. Nice.
You guys don't know this, but once you guys leave the Twitch stream, we start to disappear. We had to fight our way through another dimension in order to keep our corporeal forms. Now
Yeah,
back.
it was a little straightness on our bodies. The molecules are beginning to separate a little bit. Just gotta flex a little bit. I'm sure that'll be fine.
Yep. Now back to Child's Card Game online.
I was instructed that we need some hype music for this next game. So I'm going to instruct them that they're able to start the game now. Right? Is that fine, guys?
Sounds good.
Okay. So then as soon as they start their game, then I can go all Darude Sandstorm and we can get some hype music going, guys. About how
You
exciting
spoiled the surprise.
these. Hey, no. People in chat were already talking about it. That's why he mentioned it.
Yeah. Well, people in chat aren't me. And
Do-do-do-do-do. Beautiful. I'm flawless.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm a flawless individual.
It's a golf clap.
It's just the classic.
No. This is for realsies right now. This is a good putt. Good putt.
Good putt. Good putt.
Oh. Well, I guess our hype music was kind of squandered.
Let's do some more hype music.
Or we could not do that and then let's shoot the hype. Let's put a revolver in its throat and then blow its butt out.
Good night, sweet prince. Bang, 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 bang. You know, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Although it's not a real thing because it's hype, just the concept of it. So, yeah,
I can do like club music.
Yeah, we shot general.
Hey. Oh, they're starting.
We shot general excitement.
Do. No more.
Yep. No, we cut the feed. Looks like they are preparing to battle each other right now.
Drum roll.
I was looking forward to a little bit more of a Discord duel towards the end, but it seems as though HS Circle Jerk is gonna be the victor regardless.
But one of them is going to be the better circle jerker. So we need to really set that aside and say who is going to be the better of the circle jerkers. Looks like they're in game.
Also, we want to create as much of a divide inside of their Discord server as possible.
So I'm gonna side with one of them, and he's gonna side on the other. Just so we can argue over who's the better one.
Yep. And
So,
then at the end of it,
who do you think is gonna win? Rito Mage or Handlock?
Reno Mage.
Wait, was this the Reno Mage deck or was this the Hand Mage deck?
It's,
Or the Burn Mage deck?
this is a standard tournament, so Reno's not here.
No, not actually Reno. It's Highlander.
Yeah, Handlock.
I'm asking, is it like this is Handlock? What is was the other Mage deck? Is that the Burn deck or is this the Highlander deck? I think this is just a regular Burn deck. Dibs
I
on
honestly have no idea.
Dibs on the Handlock then. I'm cheering for Handlock.
Dang it. Shoot. I'm sorry, MLG Snipes, but now I have to hate you for an arbitrary reason.
Come on, Snipes. You can do it. We can do it, guys.
X7 with his manly charm is going to take his turn way better than MLG Snipes is. Look at the finesse in the Babbling Book play. Pulling the Forbidden Flame.
Watch, that really keeps on even gonna get you a Pyroblast. You see, there's no
What it is going to do,
no
though,
talent involved here.
is get X7, my man, a Meteor. which is appropriate, seeing as though he is a godly being that fell from space, much like a meteor.
Look at that. We're already playing like Reno Lock with tossing the Earthen Ring Farseer to our face. We're already
Well,
so skillful.
Boy, I'm so afraid of your piddly 3-3. I'm quaking in my boots over here. Meanwhile, I got somebody who knows magic. And she's gonna
Wow.
pull a card.
What an incredible discovery.
It's pretty incredible, man. Don't knock it till you pull the magic from your invisible deck. But you did it so well, though.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that his deck is very visible. His deck isn't that omniscient. Omnipotent? Wait, no, that's not what I'm looking for. John, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know.
Opaque.
Okay. Okay. That is a correct term
Technically.
given the context. That's not what I intended it to be. Although technically correct.
Yeah, look at all these great options from X7 right there. Look at all these one great option from X7 right there that he took. Other two not so great.
Yeah, this is a good turn to pop out a Mountain Giant.
Yep.
Next turn you could get you could pop a Faceless Shambler, get a nice chunk of damage to their face.
Well, you could do that if you were allowed to live. See, X7 is not a merciful god. He will smite down your 8/8 real fast.
With what is he going to use?
Meteor, my guy.
I disagree. I think he's going to Fireball and poke the 2/2 into it.
Yeah, that is actually the better play.
Oh, he's not doing either.
X7 knows best.
Ice Blood Counterspell? So,
Yes.
that's interesting. Is he just going to... Oh! Mountain Giant first. Mountain Giant into...
Shields up.
I have no idea what your guys doing. Looks like he's making some real bad misplays right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah. See, what I would have done is I would have just played Jiraxis right there. I'd just gone face bunch.
You played Jiraxis on
great.
turn 6.
Yes.
Oh, of course. Why did I not think of that?
I am that good.
Of course, you are that perfect.
See, my man,
I totally forgot.
he likes to take out the Shambler first. Now, some people might say that's a misplay because the Shambler can be silenced and is then essentially useless. But you know what I say? I say that X7 can't make a mistake. So there.
I think I say the contrary because he already has.
I also think you say stupid stuff. You're dumb. I got him.
He got him.
Yeah.
This is actually now without any kind of jokes. Seriously, it looks like Seven's in a little bit of trouble right now because he's facing off two.
A little bit.
Oh, this is I think.
He's not actually in any trouble. This is
So
this
does
looks
he?
like his game so far.
No. Oh yeah. Actually, now that I realize Snipes is just gonna lose to a Fireball in hand next turn.
Yeah. Or another Firelance. Yeah,
oh no, he coined Alexstrasza. He coined Alexstrasza's face, so he's good. He hits a coin. Yeah, he does. It's a third card in his hand. No! What are you doing?
That is Alexstrasza.
What are you doing?
He's tapping for the
No,
card that doesn't exist.
He just lost the game. No, he's looking for Blood Bloom.
Yeah.
He just lost.
Played.
Yeah,
He had a chance if he coined. If he did any of the above, if he coined and healed himself with Jiraxis or Alexstrasza. So oh yeah, wait, because there was a counter spell up, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, so he would have lost anyways. But dang it.
Still wasn't playing to his outs very well. But
Yeah. Well, no, he was. He was trying to get a Blood Bloom and then be able to do, I don't know, something.
But he had an out in hand. So all I'm saying is that your guy sucks and mine is the greatest human being to ever live. So just a little friendly competition here. Just some healthy rivalry.
Apparently there was a weird glitch on the stream. Didn't notice. Apparently there was an odd glitch on the stream that was causing hands not to be shown. So they're just kind of going back and forth. Also, Sylvester Peabody III. Yes, omnipresent was exactly the word I was looking for.
Omnipresent. There we go.
Omnipresent was the word I was looking for. Perfect. Thank you.
You sure you don't mean opaque? 'Cause
Opaque worked way too perfectly.
Yep.
Looking at this, oh wow, that's obviously the rogue is gonna try cycling out patches if possible. But I think this was a really good paladin opener.
Yeah.
Maybe get rid of the Grimscale Oracle.
Well, yeah, I guess he could do that if he had any chance of winning.
Or wait,
But-
or was this hand with the rogue post mulligan already?
No, this is pre-mulligan. My boy X7 is gonna draw literally the greatest curve that you have ever seen in your life.
So what? Swashbuckler into double mistress of mixtures. Oh wait, that's actually a really good curve. Oh god.
Yeah, you damn right.
Damn it.
You
So you do
damn
a
right.
turn 1 Swashbuckler, turn 2 Coin Shaku, turn 3 Cold Blood,
Look
turn
at
3
that.
Blue Go Cold Blood.
Look at that. Your 2-1's gonna die for free, my guy. Fucking shredded.
This is gonna suck. This is actually gonna. This is a pretty great start for both players, but I think Sevens is a little bit stronger, unfortunately. I mean, no, Snipes can't lose. Snipes is undefeatable with his godly paladin decks.
Yeah, well, guess what? My man X7 has godly pecs. So, you know,
Take that back.
his pectoral muscles are too strong. You will
You
lose
take
this.
that back.
And it seems like he's gonna hero power, because he's a man about it. He's gonna hit you with himself. He doesn't like to,
He doesn't have to.
use his subordinates.
He could just Coin Shaku.
He could do that.
He could Coin Shaku.
Actually, yeah,
His down to 1/1. Kill
that
the
is totally a
2/1
better
with it.
play.
Yeah, that's probably
That
a
is
better
like
play realistically.
180% the better play, because he can't play a True Silver next turn. So
Yeah.
there's no real way for Shaku to die if there's a clear board.
Well, I mean, there wasn't a way that Shaku would die anyways because he has stealth.
Well, yeah, but he would have attacked next turn. So
Yeah, next turn, and then
three-
and
turn
then the
three,
turn after.
and then turn 4 he gets a draw.
Exactly, after the draw. After the 1 Shaku turn, he can still be killed by True Silver.
Yeah, but
Just
it
Coin
would
Shaku?
be-
Drum roll.
see, X7 already knew what his play was.
Nah, yeah.
He just went to go get some coffee. He's back though. He's drinking the liquid dirt.
He probably drinks decaf.
as if my guy, he is drinking
Straight
Yes.
espresso.
the great raw caffeine. It's just raw caffeine with brown food coloring. It's some might call it
He calls it empowering.
yeah.
All we know is he is called X7.
I know nothing about this man. Some may call that a fearsome board. You know what X7 calls it? Vile spine bait. Get ready to get owned. Look at
I
that
mean-
coin vile spine. That's what he's gonna do right there. Or actually, no, he shouldn't do that. He shouldn't do that at all. He should eviscerate and that. Yep. See, he knew before I knew. I am not worthy.
You are not worthy.
I am not worthy to be graced by X7's presence.
Oh, look at that flawless pull. Repentance, a 10 out of 10 card to get rid of your what? Murloc Tidehunter. Oh.
Hey,
Or
man,
Hydrologist.
you gotta respect those things. All right. They may look gross, but the damage they deal is the most. Came up with that rhyme on the spot. X7 also does rap lessons.
I think I puked a little bit in my mouth. Just a
I am
bit.
his unworthy disciple.
What was that?
Look at that!
Oh
Look at that.
no! Oh, that's
Oh, would you
actually
look
not
at what
that
we
good.
have
It
here?
only gives him 3. That's actually not that good.
But what he can do with it is he can wait with it and then put it.
No,
put
he's
in
gonna
his
use it now.
pocket. Yeah,
He's gonna use it now because he's bad. Because my boy Snipes is like psyching him out so much.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare.
I am daring. You can't stop
X7
me.
X7 does not get psyched out. He has only ever lost a don't blink competition once, and that was to a statue. Since then, he doesn't challenge statues because he respects them. All right, look at this. The water package is going to be flying out at your face. What you going to do about it?
You know, I'm gonna see. Oh no, I'm gonna see 2 charge minions pop out. Oh god! Oh
Look at that.
god!
Look at the fear in your
2,
eyes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. If he draws a Murloc War Leader, that's lethal. Come on. Murloc War Leader. 1, 2, 3, 4,
odds,
5,
I mean,
6, 7.
X7's favorite right now. And if he doesn't, he can't leave this board. Yeah,
So what do
he
we
has to clear. He has to
Yeah.
make his worst minions fight.
He's not! He's not! He's going to face the god!
The madman, the idiot, I might say.
What is that?
'cause he-
17, 22, 24. Do you have another? No, you don't. You. Oh no, you do. You have lethal. No, no, that's lethal.
You
Oh,
darn right it is.
That's
'cause
super lethal.
There are
Oh,
absolutely
that's 32 damage. Wow. Feels bad, man. That's like, no, that's
Feels-
exactly lethal. Oh no, that's dual over because he has a weapon he hasn't used yet.
Feels
Jeez.
expected, man. X7 can't lose. So what is that? What is that? What is that? Am I up 2 now? 2-0. Yeah. X7. Looking like
I believe in the memes.
guess what? The meme lord X7, the ruler of all memes, has a sad Pepe for you, my friend.
Come on, I believe in the power of MLGX snipes. That's pretty much my Xbox name for the past 4 years. You know, it's like
You have been deemed normie.
if only there was an emote that said "I banged your mother," then you'd have everything that you'd have Xbox username. It's perfect.
Totally. Totally.
He's playing the memes. He's got an X in his name. MLG talks about how like 360 no scope he could snipe from a distance. He has a handful of 2-drops and the coin. All we know is
But look at this though. X7's got a pretty great hand. If you're not playing Control Paladin. If you're playing, I don't know, Miracle Rogue, this is pretty excellent.
oh gosh, scavenging hyena, and then kill your 1/1 into the 1/1. Right?
But yeah,
Oh.
that's
That's amazing. That's a gross start. Oops, I just have 7 damage on board by turn 2. My bad.
well, guess what?
You can't even doomsayer that right now.
Yeah,
Outdoor
but-
Peacekeeper, your scavenging hyena, my scavenging hyena might be the only real choice right now.
Well, guess what?
Oh, not okay.
I don't subscribe to that.
Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna Eaglehorn Bow and whoop your Outdoor Peacekeeper's butt.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Wanna bet?
I think MLG Snipes is too scared. I think
Nah,
X7's
MLG
intimidating.
Snipes doesn't
No.
scare of anything.
No way.
MLG Snipes
Absolutely
doesn't
no
afraid of
way.
anything.
X7
I told
will
you,
never
he is a
lose.
total god. X7 cannot compare to the godly MLG Snipes.
What was that?
Oh
What was
god, you
that?
didn't see that. You
Gluttonous
did-
ooze?
Oh no, avert your
What
eyes.
was
You
that?
didn't see anything.
Get
Poisonous.
wrecked.
Then pop the other one out to the 4/3.
If ever there was a time to use this, now would be that time. Jebaited. Oh snap,
And
boy.
it's going in your face. So what do you do next turn? What options do you have? Stonehill Defender and oh god, that could be hilarious if you dirty rats. He doesn't know what we have in our hand.
Pretty,
And my
pretty
boy
bad.
MLG Snipes. Kill command. Or
Guess
unleash the
what?
hounds.
Guess what?
Actually, Animal Companion would probably be the best choice here. Oh no, actually, Direwolf is the perfect thing you could have right now.
Ooh, look at that
Oh,
misplay.
it's always
look at that
Huffer.
misplay. Look at that misplay though.
How's that a misplay?
Should have played it first. There's potential to get a Huffer right next to the Direhorn.
No, because
Or
you
the
still need,
Direwolf.
No, because you needed it right next to the crackling Razormaw in order to swing for 4, and you need it right next to the that scavenging hyena in order to be able to swing and kill the 7. So you
I
need to
think
have it
that
between
you're
those
just
two minions.
jealous.
No,
I mean-
actually, on a non-jokey perspective,
Dude, I'm
if
not
you had
joking.
positioned it correctly, you would not have been able to get Huffer as well. You would have lost damage to face of anything.
All right. While that is fair, I still refuse to accept the facts because I am severely infatuated with X7 for no reason.
Besides that, I called MLG Snipes first.
Yeah. Besides that.
Oh, that was a really bad choice.
Yeah, that was. I would have gone with the
wait.
True Silver.
Is that lethal? Wind Fury is lethal. Nah. So you swing that there. Swing the 4 into it.
Was it lethal with
Wind Fury.
Hounds?
Wait,
Unleash the
no!
Hounds.
He misplayed! No, he misplayed! That was lethal with Kill Command!
Well, guess what? Now's time for the
What does it matter?
miraculous comeback. Look at that! Look at that.
Miraculous comeback. Good
When-
job, Snipes. I believe in you. Reverse sweep, reverse sweep.
When X7 knows that his opponent is most likely to win, he goes the kamikaze rep, and he takes him down with him, so that X7's eternal soul will ride forever on the road of victory. Is what I would say if I had any faith in that being true.
I love your confidence.
I have not a shred of confidence in that.
Snipes is back on Rogue. Rogue beats Pirate Warrior right now, so... Ooh, not with this opener. Not
Yep.
with that opener.
Yep.
Razor Petal Lasher might be a good keep.
Actually, right now, X7 beats Rogue with his bare hands.
just
What's up?
because who he is.
Yeah, he walks straight up to Maev and he's like, "Yo, check my pecs." And he does a little thing with his pecs. And she's
He's
like,
keeping
"Wow,
prep.
I'm
Mimic
terrified."
Pod turn 1? Do you prep Mimic Pod turn 1?
Yeah, I would. That or coin the.
Why or?
No, I wouldn't do that.
Why or, not and. You could do both.
Yeah, you can. You can.
You'd still have 4 cards in your hand by playing 4 this turn.
Yeah.
And you'd be 3 spells on your way to Arcane Giant being playable. You'd already be 9 mana. And you'd have 2 of whatever's on the top of your deck.
Yup. See, my boy X7 debating whether or not to play the South Sea deckhand because he doesn't play Power Warrior like the rest of the dribble. He doesn't auto click. You know, he thinks it's
He has to think. He sits and thinks, which is the total opposite of how you're supposed to play
that
Pirate
shows how
Warrior.
ignorant you are. You just said has to. He wants to think. This is the winning strat.
Look at that. Doesn't even have a
brain cells.
2-drop. He's playing an aggro deck. It doesn't even have a 2-drop. Come on, man.
It doesn't matter though, because he's got 2 drops.
Look at that. First
on the
spell this
board.
game, wiping out your first minion. Flawless.
Guess what, brother? Guess what? He predicted that. And that's why he
Oh,
purposefully
look at that. Trading patches? Ugh.
he drew
Not even getting a value trade in. What a scrub.
that specifically for this event. Now the Mimic Pod doesn't scare him because he knows whatever 2 cards he gets.
Oh, that's great. Tentacles
Ooh,
for Arms actually might be the right choice here. Is Tentacles for Arms really the right choice here?
Sun Genesis is what I would do. He
Why?
said some pretty crazy stuff.
Oh
to
my
do
god,
on
with
it.
your Arcane Giants?
Yeah. I would also be saving all of these coins.
Yeah, pop them into your gadgets then. But think about it, he could do Arcane Giant now.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh,
Or the turn after.
that also.
That wasn't what I do, but you know. That's okay.
Yep. It's
I wouldn't
Valid.
I wouldn't throw 3 coins into it, but I believe in him. He must clearly be smarter than I am. He knows more about this game than I do. He's in the grand finals. I'm not.
Yeah. X7, the eternal Deathbringer, decides to show mercy on his opponent by not having the perfect curve. The Corcoran Elite is probably what he's going to play here. But I don't know. I am but a mere human in his massive footsteps.
I don't
By the
know.
way, he has big feet.
I don't think that was wrong. But I went home anyway and wrote this song.
And that's
No,
why
like-
you'll never be the best. You have to write
Like
songs
no one
to
ever
your
was?
feelings. You'll never be the best like no one. You'll never catch them all. It's literally impossible. There's a lost cause.
Hearthstone memes. Oh god. This like plays Yogg-Saron. Oh,
That
this is
is-
great.
Actually,
what?
kind of scary now.
Oh no, he didn't kill it. Okay.
That's a little scary.
That's absolutely hilarious, actually. I love it.
I'm a little freaked right now.
Tentacles for Arms actually doesn't seem that bad of a card if you have only one copy.
I would not put that in a vanilla deck.
Probably
Look at
not.
that. Look
but,
at that.
I mean-
Not using the upgrade. Smart. Smart.
Amazing.
Could have added 2-3. Didn't choose
I
to.
call it embarrassing. He's not drawing any of his,
Guess what?
good cards.
My boy X7 takes it home. He wins the whole thing.
Well
What?
played.
Yeah, that's good. Pirate Warrior for lethal.
What?
He had a bunch of ways to get lethal there.
What?
What? Yes, the
What?
circle trick plays on. The circle trick plays on.
What? What?
The circle trick plays on. I love it.
I know our Lord X7 works in very mysterious ways. Very, very mysterious ways. Okay. Well, it's looking a little sketchy right now.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's pretty interesting. I wonder I wonder what they're gonna play next. 'Cause I assume the battle plays out if his opponent decides to take the victory.
Yeah. Oh my god. I want to see the memes. Come on. Let's get some
Although
memes.
it
We got
wasn't-
memes.
It was a concession. It was a concession, so
It
it's
was a
not
concession.
actually a DC, so he doesn't have that option.
Your soul shall be mine.
And it looks like MLG Snipes got a handful of rocks. He's gonna be throwing at his opponent.
Some hot rocks and some cold rocks.
But X7 knows that while sticks and stones may break his bones, words like Shadow Word Pain and Shadow Word Death destroy his minions. I
That's not what
tried.
I was-
I tried so hard to relate that to Hearthstone. You have no idea how many
Sticks and
calories
stones
I
may
burned.
break my bones, but against Warlock, I've got lethal turn 3.
Damn it! Damn it!
That didn't have a nice amount of syllables in it, or sticks and stones may break my
Wow.
bones, but I'm swinging for lethal turn 3. That works better.
Still way better than mine. The amount of calories that I burned while trying to think about that are astonishing.
In the mid dozens for sure.
Yep. The hydrologist comes out with her cute little fishing hat. I'm assuming it's a she. It's got a pretty pink lip, cheeks. Look at that, the quality. X7, that's what he's going for. Another life tap, because he knows that he needs more cards to defeat X7. Oh my. Is this about to be what I think it's about to be?
Ooh!
Oh my.
Oh! The
Oh
pain!
my.
The pain, the suffering!
Thousands of
Tasukate, Oni-chan! Wait, no. Is it Chan? I think it's little brother, I guess it makes sense. But nah, that's not nearly as funny.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a huge.
Oh,
thing to watch,
that hurt me so much to watch.
That's one
Doomsayer
minute to
works,
deal
though.
with 12.
Does he have any way to deal with this right now? He has
Doesn't-
one.
But now he's got one.
I mean, yeah? Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even bothered.
I would have just gone face.
Yeah, bring him down to 13 is more than enough.
Yeah. Keep those 2 charges on your True Silver.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
6
Blood
mana,
Bloom. Violet Illusionist, Blood Bloom Doom. Blood.
Ooh,
Violet Illusionist into Blood Bloom Doom, and then play something like a Doomsayer off of that.
I
you
think
can do
you
that next
probably
turn if
want
he
to save
wants.
that combo. To be
Yeah,
honest.
on maybe on like turn 10, you play Medivh, Blood Bloom, Doom or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Or
think,
actually, it'd be Blood Bloom, Medivh, Doom
yes.
in that order.
Yes.
That way you still have a 1/2, not a 1/1 with a 2-drop.
And,
So does he have any way out of this right now? There is a way he can get out of it, but it's a pretty crappy choice.
he could Sunkeeper, and he still gets
Yeah.
1 3/3 minion, because he could use the charge. I don't know if I would do it. I honestly have no idea.
I mean, what's the alternative? You just burn a turn doing nothing. You overdraw.
Well, you could Spike Ridge, yeah.
Yeah?
Get that 2/6 out.
Yeah.
Look at that
A bit
dinosaur.
of a waste.
Dude, that is a scary dinosaur, okay? I would be sprinting right now. If it weren't for my guardian angel X7.
Put your faith in the light.
da, 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 da.
Isn't that just a swell minion to face for you? Isn't that so easy? How come
It's
your guy can't deal
fine.
with it? How come
It's
your guy
fine.
can't deal with it so fast?
Oh yeah, we can. Watch.
He would have already been dead by
yes.
now had X7 been behind the wheel.
11 damage. I don't think he has a way of dealing 11 in one turn. Doesn't look like it. So it looks like next turn we're getting a Violet Illusionist Blood Bloom into something.
Yeah. Yep.
Out of my jungle.
The Stonehill Faceless is definitely the play.
Oh, I really hope he picks Wicker Flame and tosses it out. That'd be great. Excellent way to just remove everything off the board.
Yeah, the Faceless. There's no way.
Is he going to? Nah, he's not. Okay.
No way, mans. Saving the Aldor Peacekeepers.
Let's do it.
Because he knows.
He has one chance. Violet Illusionist, Blood Bloom, into Doom, and then Overdraw.
By a lot. Wow, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yep. Draw 6 cards.
Jesus.
3, 4. Burn Alexstrasza. Burn Mistress of Mixtures. Burn Earthen Ring Farseer.
Oh,
That's a terrible 10-drop. No.
that's
There were so many.
That's worse
better
than
10
Coon.
drops.
That is worse than
That's
Coon.
decidedly worse than Coon.
I thought I'd seen
Actually-
it all.
I think Cthulhu is probably the only one that's worse than that. The 6/6 is worse than the 5/7 in this case.
Yes. Yes. Because of the taunt. That's really the only reason why you
So are there?
that body at all.
Reporting for
Well, that's horrible. Wow.
Ungoro belongs to the
Darum, what a surprise. Surprise to literally nobody. And then we're going to Molten Giant. Some
I
very
was
protector,
surprised.
assume.
I was shocked. I am always amazed by the quality of X7's plays.
Mortal Coil, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
He's not going to Doom, which is
Oh, he's gonna Lord Jaraxxus. Yeah, so he
Um,
needs to make a 1-drop first.
You know what I got to say about Lord Jaraxxus, though?
He's not in charge?
No, I thought you knew what I was gonna, because I don't know. That's why I thought that you knew what I was gonna say about Lord Jaraxxus. But
I don't know. I thought you knew that I knew that you knew, but I don't know. What are you talking about?
I
What do I know?
didn't understand it.
I don't know what you know that I know. Tell me.
Um,
I'm so scared. Help me, Mom.
I think Aldor swing the 3/3 into the 1/1 and then pray for the 50/50 with
Let me think.
Kodo. Huh. That was a really tough turn, actually. None of the math works out well. Ooh.
Oh, that
Except
bites.
for that math. That
That
math
bites.
spells lethal with.
Does he have a way?
letters.
Does he have a way out? Yes, he has one way out. Do you know what that way out is? Out of curiosity.
Up?
Nope. He blood blooms into Hellfire and plays Lord Jaraxxus. Wait, no, we can't because blood bloom is 2 mana. I'm an idiot.
Just Doom. Doom. That's technically a way out.
That's no, what? Oh no, he's got a Thornfire Protector. Yep. Does he have a way of killing that? Forbidden Healing, Doom, Soaring Keeper Terror, Consecration. Consecration. Nope. He has 2 Consecrations. That's lethal. That's game.
Ooh,
That's game. So it looks like 7 wins.
I was even thinking about that.
Wait, does he notice the lethal though? Oh yeah, he knows. He's blinking between the 2 consecrations. He's gonna actively not use them. I'm so
This
glad
is
a Circle
terrible.
Jerker made it to the
This
finals.
is terrible. He totally knows. Oh my
You guys
god.
are a rare breed.
I love when Twitch chat was spamming over the last game about how we just kind of, forfeited kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
That was really funny.
It was honorable, but simultaneously very confusing. Astonishing. Oh, he does it.
Darn.
He pulls the trigger. X7 is
Extended
the winner.
BM.
At
He knew
life.
he had lethal from the moment that previous game ended. He just knew he just had to maintain it as long as possible.
Yep.
And that's the tournament, guys. Looks like that, unfortunately, my boy MLG Snipes doesn't win. Ah.
He is just a boy. My guy's a man. X7, he's a grown-up. He had his bar mitzvah.
No. X7's just a small town girl living in a lonely world.
Who won a Hearthstone tournament. Whoa!
Fair enough.
Anyways, you can find the VOD for this on our YouTube, youtube.com/user/BloodyOxEsports. You can
And,
also follow our Twitter, BloodyOxEsports, and our Twitch at BloodyOxEsports. Did you say that to stream or to us? Huh?
Fuck it, I'm gonna say it live. We're gonna be
I'm
back
not-
next Friday. We're gonna be back next Friday with a wild weekly tournament where every deck has to include Yogg Saron. And then next weekend we'll be doing the same thing as we just did over the last 9 hours. And it will be great for EU.
Fun.
Yeah, fun.
And what better way is there to lead us out than with a little Darude Sandstorm?
So follow, and subscribe. Follow and subscribe. Bye.
Cut the feed. Cut the feed. I think we're off.